Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
An NDTV journalist, Umashankar Singh, has shared a photo from last year's Kumbh Mela at Prayagraj, which attracted hundreds of millions of spiritual visitors. The image shared by the NDTV journalist is of the 503 shuttle buses that were simultaneously operated along a 3-kilometer route during the Kumbh. The NDTV journalist shared the photo with the quote, "Great news, the UP government has allowed the buses to be sent by the Congress political party," in reference to buses used to transport workers back to work during coronavirus closures and reopening. Many criticized the NDTV journalist for spreading the fake imagery and misrepresenting the image as work that had been done by the Congress political party. Whereas the image had been taken during the Kumbh celebrations, it was now falsely understood to be showing contributions from a political party. 80% of the money went to just 14% of the population, and the 80% majority population got less than 5% of the money. Please note, Hindus are not a majority in India. The 1.1 billion Hindus in India, 80% of the population, received less than 5% of student scholarships from 20 central government programs. Under the Constitution of India and Superstition Bill, ancient Hindu practices are deemed non-essential and outlawed. This is how women are forced to enter the healing and delicate energy field of Sabrimala temple, which is very delicate and takes time to restore the sensitive energy balance. Just like energies inside our bodies are very sensitive to foods and other outside influences. Hindus are not a majority in India, be very clear. Less than 5% from 20 student scholarship programs went to 80% of the population, which is 1.1 billion Hindus. Please do the math. 14% of the population was given 80% of the money. 6 Jains, Buddhist, Christians got less than 7% as well. Why? Be very clear, Hindus are not a majority in India. India's constitution and superstition bills specifically outlaw ancient Hindu practices as non-essential. This is non-Hindus dictating what is essential to Hindu life. And now, loudspeakers have been deemed non-essential by the Allahabad High Court. Sri Kailasa, the world's only Hindu nation, has responded on all levels to the need of global populations since the COVID-19 uprising. In more than 100 countries, citizens have been provided with individualized counseling, spiritual healing and supports, training in meditation and yoga, and supportive life solutions. This initial stage of global outreach was immediately followed up with the launch of the world's most comprehensive global meditation program covering more than 16 hours each day, going on continuously for the past 2 months, with staggered start times to serve all time zones across the globe. The borderless Hindu nation of Sri Kailasa and Supreme Pontiff His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam continue to reach to thousands of families each hour around the world at this time of need. Other relief efforts of Sri Kailasa include more than 4.3 billion minutes for peace, contributing to individual, community, and global well-being through ongoing structured meditation and life solution programs. This week, Sri Kailasa has expanded efforts further to now include the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, an initiative to engage more than 10,000 meditators in a continuous global meditation to cover at least the next 6 months, when global populations are expected to need support most. All of these offerings come free of charge from Sri Kailasa and enrich citizens around the globe with yogic, Vedic life solutions, reviving the world's most ancient Enlightenment civilization on a global scale. Everyone is welcome to log in at a time convenient to them and bring their friends and family to start the healing at home and reconnect to the inner self that escapes all of us these days. This ancient, scientific, spiritual approach to guaranteed solutions has always been the strength and gift of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Register yourself today at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Shibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. With the most auspicious blessings of my Jnana Sadguru, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, I welcome you all to this yet another exciting day, exciting opening of Nithya Satsang. Today is one more exciting day in the world of Nithyananda Sangha. So many exciting happenings all around the world. We have started the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Dhyana Yajna, which is the unbroken experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi being unclutched. And the grand Paramashivoham event is so successfully happening all around the world with so many new participants, people who are new, who have never seen Swamiji before. They have started manifesting powers that they may not have even heard of, or even have heard of the possibility of such a power expressing through them, manifesting through them exists. And of course, the Madurai Shyamala Sarvagna Peetham is celebrating its anniversary, 1 year anniversary. Through all the testing times, all the hardships, not only has the Shyamala Sarvagna Peetham survived, but it is thriving with continued services to all of humanity. So let us quickly jump into the gist of the satsang, the last satsang that Swamiji Paramashiva has given. The fuel for your consciousness. What is the fuel for your consciousness? What is the fuel you have chosen to be alive, to wake up in the morning? What wakes you up in the morning? Or what keeps you up in the night? Keeps you up all night doing something. What is the cause? What is the fuel for your consciousness? And Swamiji said, unclutching is like a super fuel. It's what decides the future, the quality of the future. So we are in the midst of a pandemic, and globally there is a lockdown, many levels. At the work level, the state level, the states, each other, they're all looking at each other with a lot of concern, and there is instability. Economically, what will happen in the future is very dark. People are looking at where the bottom is, where it's all going to end. And Swamiji has shared that the pandemic, the whole happening, the whole event has been a wake-up call. How this can also become an agent for change. The conscious shift that can happen, the breakthrough that can happen to both individuals and to the collective consciousness. How when we align with the right cognition, with the right understanding of what is happening, then we will successfully cross through this pandemic period and will also thrive. Will also come out the most enlightening way. The fuel that you choose, that decides how you turn out at the end of the tunnel, or on the other side, how you turn out, what will be the quality of you as you. All of that is decided by what you choose as the fuel for your consciousness. Is it going to be resting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, being simply unclutched from the constant thinking process? Swamiji beautifully says, mind is an action. When I stop walking and I can sit, when I stop eating and I can do something else, when I stop talking and have silence, why not stop thinking? In just the same way, all the other actions can be stopped. The mind, which is also an action, can be stopped. This is a breakthrough understanding, because mind, whenever we think about it, we always associate that with a static, with something that is very solid, something that cannot be altered or stopped. But the whole process is very dynamic, thoughts happening continuously, and being untouched. Such a beautiful technique, a Mahavakya, in fact, to be unclutched. That takes us into the experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When that becomes the fuel for our consciousness, the experience, the excitement, the high energy that we can experience, that we can go through in the Samadhi, when we choose that as our fuel, then we have cemented our future along with the conscious explosion, the conscious breakthrough that is happening. So these are wonderful times, testing times, but also wonderful times to be in, under the auspices of Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is beautifully guiding us through this lockdown period, giving us the right solutions, the right path, the right understanding, and allowing us to choose the right fuel for our consciousness. If you are out there watching, if you are on social media, you can also share your thoughts. What fuels your consciousness? What makes you wake up in the morning? What makes you all excited about waking up in the morning? Or does it not happen that you're even excited to wake up in the morning? What stops you? What are the criteria that decide the quality of your one day? Because one day is simply a sampling of our entire life. So you can share. If you're watching us on Facebook or YouTube, you can share. You can put your comments in and talk about what is your fuel. What defines the quality of your one day? And then you'll be able to clearly see, when you shift that to the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the being unclutched. What is the quality of the day that you will experience? You'll be able to see very clearly, aligning with the super consciousness, manifesting super consciousness, Paramashiva inside you. What the quality of life, the quality of that living day will be for you. So, clear difference between choosing enlightenment or entertainment or something else that will excite you, and that as a fuel for your consciousness. Now, as you know, the buzz around the Nithyananda Sangha has been the courtyard sessions. In Adi Sarvajna Pita, Swamiji initiated this series of sessions where he will come and sit with the Balasans, the young sannyasis, the young brahmacharis and brahmacharinis, and he will share his experience. Rather, he will initiate the powers that have been given by Mahadeva, Paramashiva, and immediately, without any gap, the Balasans will start manifesting those powers. It was a beautiful period. I think close to 2 months we have had. Every single day, Swamiji will sit with his Balasans and the disciples and devotees, and soon the initiation will start. The Balasans will be manifesting, and entangling with the Balasans, the others will also start manifesting. So exciting period to just live. Every day you wake up and then start wondering what powers will express through me today. What will Paramashiva do? What will Paramashiva reveal? What will he manifest through me? Such an exciting way to open up the day and to see what the powers bring to us, the empowerment that we will feel, the way that we can identify ourselves, dropping all the lesser identities and identifying as ourselves as Paramashivoham, the highest identity that we can achieve. Very simply, Swamiji beautifully defined Tyaga as dropping all the lower identities. Anything other than identifying myself as Paramashiva is what I will drop or let go. And that is the pure Tyaga. Because always when we remember Tyaga, we always think something is being let go, something is being taken away from us, which invariably gets the pain, all the emotions attached with that, all of that. But now Tyaga has been totally redefined, recognized as the very simple dropping of any lower identity, anything that I feel of myself as less or anything other than Paramashiva. All of those identities, all of those thoughts, cognitions, the way I cognize me, dropping all of that is the ultimate Tyaga. And when that happens, instead of the lower identities, when I identify myself as Paramashiva, chanting that Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, when I identify myself as Nithyananda Paramashivoham, then the exciting powers, how I encounter a day, a moment, how I open up the day, how I excitedly look forward to what else is going to happen. How am I going to express myself today? What is the depth? What is the height of my expression? What is it going to be today? I remember there used to be a caption, "Where are you going to be today?" It was a very famous tagline, I should say. Exactly that will happen. What is it going to be today? Where am I going to be today? Where in my conscious levels am I going to be today? And from there, what is going to express through me? And through that, what is going to happen to me? And what is it going to mean to people around me and the entire cosmos? Living like that, as a Adi Kailasa Vasi, as a Kailasa Vasi, being in that space is the most extraordinary way to live. And today we're going to have quite a few of us who have been going through the Paramashivoham, that grand event, the most positive event that is happening on this planet at the moment. We will have many participants coming in and they will be sharing their experience. Many of them first time power manifestors, and we'll be hearing from them. What is their experience? What are they going through? How are all these powers manifesting through them? What are they doing? If you're sitting there and watching and if you're thinking, these powers are not for me, it's all good to hear, nice to talk about. It looks out there. I'm not able to directly connect with them. You'll get to hear from participants just like you, people just like you, who did not have any background, did not have any prior experience or prior exposure even to Paramashiva or his powers, but simply through an initiation, a Diksha, Shakti Pada with Swamiji, they've all started manifesting powers. They've all started manifesting Paramashiva within them and started manifesting powers. So, what really then happens in those sessions? What does it look like? What does that initiation look like? Let's have a glimpse. Let's watch the first time that Swamiji came after the long pause. As you all know, there has been a long pause where Swamiji isolated himself, the different kind of social isolation, more for his own safety that he was forced to take because of anti-Hindu forces. But even that, how Swamiji prepared himself and made himself available so that Paramashiva can give more and more powers, manifest more and more powers in participants, in disciples and devotees. How when Swamiji came back after the long pause, he was more available, made himself more available, more and more available through this Paramashivoham event, through these courtyard sessions. And now he is bringing back that same experience, maybe at multiple levels, not just a single happening, but multiple levels happening. Beautifully, the courtyard sessions in various magnitudes have opened up. So, let's now watch a few glimpses of the recent courtyard sessions that we have had with Swamiji, just to get a glimpse of what really goes on in those moments where you sit with the living incarnation of Paramashiva. How he simply opens up himself, his inner space, and shares it with all of us, so we can also imbibe and awaken and get initiated into those powers and start manifesting.
Came out of Samadhi. I have a special gift for all of you. Intense energy gift. I am going to awaken all your third eyes to extreme powerful level. After this great pause, now I am conducting the Kailash Courtyard session first time. Listen. Now I am making the Kailash Courtyard session beyond time and space. If you have attended or heard about the Kailash Courtyard session, you will know. Just like that, every day, so many powers, Balasan will start manifesting. I developed the software now, a full-fledged software, independent hosting server in Cosmos for the spiritual power manifestation. And now from that I am connecting with all of you. Intensely you will manifest the powers today. With this awakening, all the 14 powers of the third eye you will start manifesting. I should be able to see the lamp and your three eyes. You should be able to see through the lamp to my three eyes. Paramashivoham.
முண்டாதக்குள் ஊமை எழுத்தும் இருக்குதடி நாம் இந்த எழுத்தை அறிந்து கொண்டோம் வீணை நாடி பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே கட்டாத காளையை
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
We had the Kailash Courtyard in Bidadi, Adi Sarvagni Peetham, and how he simply radiated and initiated all of us into various powers. Now, the only difference is, I can say this is happening, of course, over a two-way video conference, but furthermore intense and more exciting, more vibrant, and especially the participants, they are able to connect in a much more deeper level, and they are able to experience powers. Beautifully, the powers that people thought are not possible, especially one of those powers, I can say, third eye blindfold reading. There are 23 powers that express when the third eye is awakened, and all those 23 powers now Swamiji is initiating and allowing people to manifest all of them. And one of the, I can say, very unique powers has been to blindfold yourself and read without having to see it, without having to see what is there in front of you, without using your two eyes. And this has been a phenomenal success. So many people have been able to manifest this power. Just goes on to show how now the courtyard sessions have completely gone to a next level, a new level of possibility. Now we have with us a few participants who have come to share their experience And before that, I would like to invite Sri Nithya Atma Pujananda Swami to give his experience. He is one of the co-acharyas, and he has been through the Paramashivoham program, and he has witnessed participants live, especially in the India zone, how they have been able to receive the initiation and start manifesting the powers. Nithyananda Swami, would you like to share that part of what you have seen with the courtyard sessions and manifesting powers? Atma Puja Swami, are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Please go ahead, Swami.
Am I audible?
Yes, Swami, you're audible. Please go ahead.
Okay. This the courtyard session. Actually, it goes back to the old. It goes back to old traditional Guru Shishya Parampara learning process, learning system. Once upon a time, I used to, you know, like this. I used to read the books, and earlier some films I have seen where I used to wonder how the earlier era the guru used to teach, and the students sitting at the feet of the master is what is called Upanishad. The Upanishad, just sitting at the feet of the master and imbibing the very presence of the master and the transformation happening just by seeing the master, just by seeing the guru. That understanding happened actually in when I saw the courtyard session. Actually, the name is courtyard session, but it is such a session which draws us into the depths of the entire presence. Actually, it's not cannot be compared as a teaching like classroom teaching, like a teacher is teaching something, or an educational institution where some classes are happening. It is not at all like that. It is somewhat completely being present and drinking that very moment. Actually, when courtyard session happens, at that time, the very presence of Swamiji and the way he presents himself, the way he starts responding, and the way he starts, talking to us, at that point in time, the deviation of our mind completely stops, and we go into the kind of union with the whole atmosphere, including Swamiji himself. So that part is that which draws us to the present moment and completely unite us. We completely forget other things. Our mind stops, and a sense of communion happens between Swamiji and us. That is why it's like we are seizing the very moment, and that is what the whole experience is all about. So I think the participants can share their experience, Swami, and we'll have their experience as well as I'll also keep on sharing my understanding of
Thank you, Swami.
courtyard sessions.
Thank you so much. Now we have we have on the call with us, all the way from Brazil, we have William, who has been a participant of the courtyard session with Swamiji, who has had the very unique experience, amazing experience of sitting with Swamiji, like how Atma Puja Swami shared. The Upanishad happening, simply sitting with the master. There is no need for any words, there is no need for any communication. A deep level communion can happen. And that is Upanishad, simply sitting with the master, where you're completely open and the master simply showers. He simply opens up his space and shares it with all of us, allowing the powers to start manifesting. So let's hear from William. William, please, you can unmute yourself and you can first introduce yourself, what you do, and how your journey has been with Swamiji, how you found Swamiji, or what were you looking when you found Swamiji, and then talk about this courtyard experience. And we have with us Priscilla also, and who will be helping with a bit of translation. So William, you can go ahead first and share your experience, share what you want to say, and then we'll hear from Priscilla. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. Priscilla will take care of in English, I will speak in Português. Meu nome, então, é William Gomes, eu sou aqui do Brasil, e nós temos aqui essa rica oportunidade de estarmos falando rapidamente a respeito desse evento Paramashivoham Level 2, em que nós estamos aqui num momento de muita graça. Mas eu vou ser muito breve, muito específico, e não vou falar nada de questões técnicas. Priscila, por favor.
Nithyananda, meu nome é Priscila, eu vou traduzir o depoimento de William. Ele disse que ele é brasileiro, do Rio de Janeiro, e está muito grato pela oportunidade de falar sobre Swamiji e sobre esse programa maravilhoso chamado Paramashivoham nível 2. Não vai entrar nos detalhes técnicos, mas vamos lá, vamos ouvir o William. Perdão, eu falei em português, desculpa. Nithyananda, I'm sorry, I spoke in Portuguese.
Please go ahead. I was wondering if you'll be translating William, what William shared, because William was speaking in Portuguese. Please translate what William said.
Yes, I'm sorry. It's
No,
it's my mistake.
Please go ahead.
Okay, let me do it again. This is William. He's from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, and he's very excited about sharing his journey with Swamiji, and he will now speak about his experience in Paramashivoham Level 2 without entering into technical details, so let's hear from him.
Yes.
Ok, então é muito maravilhoso poder estar falando aqui. Go, Priscilla.
He says it's really wonderful to be here.
Porque, na verdade, eu não tinha até então nenhum conhecimento dessa ciência maravilhosa que é o hinduísmo.
Until now, until Paramashivoham Level 2, he had absolutely no clue about this wonderful science called Hinduism.
Eu acredito que todas as pessoas do Ocidente, de uma forma geral, também estão na mesma situação que eu.
He believes that everyone here in Western society is somehow in the same situation he was.
Então, é uma grande oportunidade, porque para mim também era tudo muito novo.
So this is a very big opportunity for him. He said that it's also new.
Que embora eu tivesse algum entendimento do cristianismo e mesmo até do judaísmo místico,
Although he had some understanding about Christianity and Judaism
e cristianismo, eu não tinha nenhuma informação a respeito do hinduísmo anteriormente.
prior to Paramashivoham, he had no information about Hinduism.
Então é importante frisar esse detalhe.
This detail is very important to be highlighted.
Porque isso é para todos nós aqui do Ocidente, quer falemos em português ou mesmo até em inglês.
For everyone here in Western society, even if we don't speak English, only Portuguese, this is very important.
Então aqui é uma oportunidade que nós estamos falando tanto em português como em inglês, então para várias pessoas de várias nacionalidades.
This is a big opportunity because it's not only for people who speak English, there are some people here to translate to other languages too.
Então, eu não vou entrar em nada técnico, mas nós vamos aqui fazer uma metáfora.
Without entering into details, technical details, he will do a metaphor.
Para tentar facilitar o que vocês vão poder desfrutar ao entrarem.
Just to make it easy for everyone to understand what they will get by joining the program.
Então, aqui na minha mão eu tenho uma lâmpada.
In his hand, he has a lamp.
Essa lâmpada, ela está queimada.
This lamp is not working. It's burned.
Ela não funciona.
It doesn't work.
Agora, a metáfora é em relação à minha pessoa. Eu também,
This metaphor is
eu tenho
towards
59,
himself. He is 59 years old, if I'm not mistaken.
então eu vou me comparar a essa lâmpada queimada.
He's comparing himself to this burnt lamp.
E essa lâmpada estando funcionando,
When this lamp works,
na minha mão, ela não acende.
just in his hand, the lamp won't light up.
O que é necessário para essa lâmpada acender?
In order to make this lamp work, what is needed?
Nós precisamos conectá-la a algo que vá ligar a energia do ambiente.
It's necessary to turn the lamp on to something in the electric network.
Agora, como é que a energia chega até a lâmpada?
So how does the energy power get to the lamp?
Ok? Ela precisa vir de um gerador, de onde ela é gerada, que pode ser, aqui no Brasil, por exemplo, é uma hidrelétrica, mas poderia ser nos Estados Unidos, que seria uma termoelétrica normalmente.
So here in Brazil, this energy power must be generated in hydroelectric, I
Yes.
believe that's the word.
Yes.
And in USA, it would probably be generated in a thermal station.
That's so
You know-
cool. I think what he's sharing, William, if I can just hold the thought for just one moment, because I just wanted to have the summary of what you have said so far, because it looks like a very interesting analogy that you're using. I have not heard it being presented like this. So, Ma Priscilla, may I request, you can maybe summarize the part where you said this is the analogy of the lamp. Can you please summarize what he has said so far?
Okay, just let me translate it to him first.
Okay.
William,
Sim.
ele disse que ele está achando muito interessante essa metáfora e me pediu para fazer um sumário para que nada se perca. Então eu vou juntar tudo que tu falou para ser um pouquinho mais fluido, para o pessoal não ficar perdido. Ok?
Você quer que eu repita?
Não.
Ok.
Eu peguei direitinho. So, this metaphor that William is using, let me just back it up. So, he's comparing himself to this lamp. This lamp is burnt. But if this lamp wasn't burnt, if this lamp was a good lamp, in order for it to work, it can't be held in his hand. It must be attached to electricity power. But how does the electricity get to the lamp? First, it needs to be generated. So here in Brazil, it would be generated in an hydroelectric station. And then, and in USA, it would be a thermal station to generate the power, the electricity that will further on light the lamp.
Ok. E desse gerador, né, que existem várias hidroelétricas,
Deu uma falhada, William, eu perdi.
ok? Desse gerador, que é essa hidrelétrica, quando ela gera essa energia,
from this generator, when the energy is generated,
ainda é necessário que existam vários transformadores para que vá replicando essa energia até chegar a essa lâmpada.
From the generation station to the lamp, there are many stations where the electricity will pass through transformadores. I don't know the word.
Transformers.
In order to carry the electricity from the generation station to your home.
Ok.
There are many stations where the electricity will go and be distributed and be transformed along the way till it gets to your home.
Agora vocês imaginem a infraestrutura necessária para a luz chegar nessa lâmpada.
Now you can imagine the great amount of infrastructure needed in order to the electricity get to your home and light this one lamp.
Isso considerando que a lâmpada esteja boa, porque ela está queimada.
That is considering that the lamp is functioning, not burnt.
E agora eu tenho 59 anos vivendo num mundo de ilusão.
I've lived 59 years soaked in illusion.
Como uma lâmpada muito mais queimada do que essa.
I've lived throughout this 59 years as a lamp way more burned than this one I'm holding in my hand.
Eu acredito que a maioria dos brasileiros, por exemplo, e até mesmo de outras nacionalidades,
I believe that many people, Brazilians or elsewhere,
com esse problema do vírus que está ao redor do mundo,
with this coronavirus problem,
devem ter o mesmo problema que eu. Né? Nós temos problemas diferentes.
Must be having the same issue. We have different issues.
Mas qual é a nossa possibilidade, então, de alcançarmos o gerador de energia do universo, a unidade?
But what is our possibility to reach the great first primordial generator of electricity?
A unidade cósmica. A unidade cósmica.
The cosmic unicity.
A unidade cósmica. Cosmic Unit.
The cosmic unit. Okay.
Nós não teríamos nenhuma chance.
We would have no chance.
E aqui, então, fica a grande diferença dessa lâmpada e eu nesse programa Paramashivoham.
So the big difference between this lamp and me lies here in Paramashivoham.
É que eu, diferente dessa lâmpada,
Unlike this lamp,
não preciso de uma infraestrutura enorme, a não ser esse canal de comunicação dentro da minha casa.
I don't need this enormous infrastructure that the lamp needs in order to get its power. I can have this infrastructure here in the comfort of my home.
Da minha casa, eu consigo chegar à unidade.
From my home, I can get to the source.
E como isso é possível?
How is it possible?
É isso que você precisa aproveitar, essa grande oportunidade que esse avatar, que essa consciência encarnada está trazendo para nós.
This is what you need to seize, this great opportunity that Swamiji, this avatar, is bringing to you now.
Porque ele está sendo muito atacado, inclusive várias vezes tentaram matá-lo lá na Índia.
He has suffered so many assassination attempts throughout these years. Many assassination attempts in India.
E ele é um ser que talvez a gente não consiga dimensionar a importância.
He is a being that we may not be able to have a complete understanding of how big, how important he is.
E ao invés de estar preocupado com a vida dele, que está em risco,
But instead of being worried about his life, which is in jeopardy,
ele está implementando o Kailasa ao redor de todo o mundo.
instead of worrying about his own life, he is implementing Kailasa all over the world.
Então ele vai fazer de uma lâmpada queimada, que sou eu,
So he is going to make a burnt lamp, which is me,
como provavelmente você que está vivendo em sofrimento, né, nesse caos,
which you probably are too. You are in suffering in this chaos.
torna capaz manifestação de poderes os mais diversos possíveis.
He's going to make you become able to manifest many powers.
E isso é a ponta do iceberg.
And this is just the tip of the iceberg.
Porque, na verdade, Kailasa representa
Because actually, Kailasa represents
uma nova ordem mundial.
a new world order.
Wow.
E
That
nesse...
was so beautifully shared. William, I just wanted to summarize in one go what you have very uniquely shared. Now, William, he's in Brazil and he's been sharing with us in the Portuguese language. And what he did was he's just holding a lamp that's burnt out. And he's saying it takes an enormous amount of effort for electricity. First, there is the generation that happens. And to take that power and transmit it over long distances, you need transformers, you need the substations, the whole grid you need to be able to get that power to your home. And then the lamp has to be in good condition, in a good working condition for it to be connected to that power to be able to receive it, and then it works. But he's saying, my space or my state rather is in a way of a burnt lamp. It's not even possible. But what is happening here in Paramashivoham? You don't need that big infrastructure to transmit that energy. You don't need all these substations, the generators, the big generators of power. None of that you need. You don't even need to be a working bulb. But through Paramashivoham, Swamiji has been able to initiate powers into me, have me as a manifester, bring Kailasha to my own home. I heard the word casa, so I think he was meaning home. Just from the comfort of his home, he is able to now experience Kailasha. So beautifully said. So William, can you please talk about how it was to sit in the courtyard session when Swamiji came, and we actually opened up with the glimpses of that session that Swamiji had. How was it sitting for that session? What was your experience around that? Please go ahead.
William, eu não sei se tu entendeste, ele fez um sumário de toda a metáfora e pediu para que tu explique como foi a tua experiência com a sessão da courtyard, de quando o Swamiji estava nos iniciando.
Desculpa, cortou, eu não ouvi agora essa parte.
Então, ele fez um sumário de toda a metáfora que tu usaste, inclusive
Sim.
ele elogiou muito a metáfora.
Sim.
Fez um sumário e pediu para que tu compartilhe a tua experiência com a sessão que Swamiji nos deu de darshan e iniciação no courtyard, que é quando ele está no balanço, que parece que ele está em casa, nos últimos 2 dias.
Eu vou tentar falar um outro aspecto que eu acho que é importante para finalizar essa metáfora.
Ok.
Então eu gostaria de somente completar essa metáfora para fechar. Poderia traduzir,
Yes.
por gentileza?
Just before that, he wants to close the metaphor.
Então, é um convite para você que está me assistindo, de coração para coração.
He wants to invite you all, from heart to heart.
Como eu estou falando que você está nessa situação da lâmpada queimada.
Just like me, I know you also are in the same situation of being a burnt lamp.
Se você não está num ambiente sem sofrimento, independente das circunstâncias,
If you're not in a suffering-free environment,
você pode deixar de ser uma lâmpada que não está conectada ao gerador.
you can stop being a lamp disconnected from the generator.
Como eu, nesse mundo, nós não temos muita esperança.
Just like me in this hopeless world,
Com muitos sofrimentos.
in this world filled with so many sufferings and pains,
Com muitas desilusões e ilusões,
so many delusions, illusions, disillusions,
para sermos levados a um ambiente de paz, poder e alegria.
and to be taken to an ambience of peace and joy.
Eu não gostaria nem de falar das coisas que eu estou ganhando, porque eu creio que isso vai de pessoa para pessoa.
I don't even want to speak about the things that I am gaining, because this varies from people to people.
Eu vi meninas de menos de 20 anos que aos 14 anos
I saw some girls that are less than 20 and by the age of 14
conseguiram fazer coisas que, dito por um sábio, levaria mais de 120 anos.
were able to do some things that some sage has said, not me, that it would take over 120 years for them to achieve.
E ela conseguiu simplesmente, devido à conexão com esse ser, nós chamamos carinhosamente Swamiji,
And due to her connection, just to her simple connection to this being that we so fondly call Swamiji,
ela pode, com os olhos vendados, tratar de todas as coisas, inclusive determinar, por exemplo, a cura de uma pessoa. E isso é muito pouco diante do que ela consegue.
just with her eyes closed and actually patched up, she can so easily do so many things, read blindfolded and actually command for people to get healed.
Isso é só para comentar que, na verdade, não é ele que está mostrando o poder dele.
And this is just to state that he is not here just to say that he is powerful.
Ele está aqui para que cada um de nós possamos expressar esses poderes.
He has come for us all to express the same powers.
Ele está aqui para provar que nós somos deuses.
He is here to prove that we are all gods and goddesses.
E que basta que nós tenhamos alguém e já no nível que ele se encontra,
All we need is to have someone in the same level that he is,
para que nós possamos ter inimagináveis poderes.
in order for us to get access to unimaginable powers.
E eu não digo interno e cura interior.
Quebrou o áudio. Pode repetir?
Eu não digo só de poder externo, mas sim, e muito mais, de cura e poder interior.
And he doesn't mean just external powers, but healing powers, inner powers also.
Onde nós podemos transformar não só a nós, mas também passarmos a ser mais do que uma lâmpada, sermos um canal que podemos transferir através dessa fonte para outras pessoas.
Where we can not just be a lamp, but we can also be a channel, not just to receive, but also to transmit the same energy to other people.
Então nós vamos deixar de ser uma lâmpada, que pode estar boa ou não, mas se não estiver conectada não funciona.
So let us all stop being a lamp disconnected. Either this lamp is a working lamp or a burnt lamp, it doesn't matter because it's not connected to the power source. Let's stop being this.
Então nós vamos não só ter uma luz acesa, como seremos um transformador. Então ele está nos levando a uma situação muito maior do que ser uma luz.
He's getting us to the next level where we can not only be a lamp, working lamp, light on, we can also be a transformer and get this power to other people just as well. Transmit this energy.
E é isso que eu acredito, de uma forma tão simples.
And this is what I believe, in a very simple form.
Que nós seremos realmente esse novo humano que o planeta Terra está precisando que permaneça aqui.
That we can become this new human that the world so desperately needs.
Então nós não só vamos nos curar,
We cannot only heal ourselves.
não só vamos nos curar, como também colaborar, participar na cura e nesse novo mundo, nessa nova ordem mundial.
We can not only heal ourselves, we can also participate on the healing of the entire world.
Eu, pessoalmente, recebi diversas...
O som quebrou, William.
Eu, pessoalmente, recebi diversas iniciações.
Personally, I've received so many initiations.
Nesses 16 dias, com 16 horas de evento,
In the 16 days, 16 hours per day.
William,
Yes.
sorry to interrupt. We do have more participants who are also waiting to share. So I think so far what you have shared is phenomenal. I think it's a very beautiful analogy, very sweetly shared, your experience. Can you quickly talk about your courtyard session when Swamiji came and offered that session, when you were in his presence, how you felt? And then we can go to the other participants also who can share their experiences. I'm sorry I have to do this because we are a little short of time, but you can quickly share your experience of the courtyard session. Please go ahead.
Ok. Então, a nossa experiência durante esse evento
Our experience during this whole event
não foi nenhuma prática exagerada e exaustiva.
it was not an exaggerated, exhaustive practice.
É simplesmente com a conexão Swamiji,
Simply with our connection with Swamiji,
sem nenhum entendimento sequer,
without any kind of understanding.
nós expressamos diversos poderes, inclusive usando o que nós chamamos de terceiro olho.
We expressed so many powers, including what we call the third eye powers.
E o nosso chakra, por exemplo, da coroa,
And our Sahasrara chakra.
corona chakra. E através do nosso chakra da coroa.
Sim.
Okay, I think looks like we are having some technical difficulty here. So let's quickly move to the next participant, and then
Thank you
if
so much.
we are able to connect back, we will hear from you again, William. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Priscilla.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Ma Priscilla. I think you've very patiently and very beautifully translated. I think what he was sharing was really interesting, and thank you so much for sharing. And I've also, I think you were also part of the courtyard sessions. So Priscilla, Ma, would you like to go ahead and share your experience? Please first introduce yourself, where you're from and what you do, and then your journey to Swamiji. And what is this power manifestation? What has this meant for you? And what was really going on? The powers that you were able to manifest. Please go ahead.
Okay, so my name is Priscilla, and this has been a wonderful journey. I don't know exactly when I met Swamiji, because once I started to actually go through his YouTube videos, it was such an extraordinary clicking behind another, and it was so beautiful, so fulfilling. And one day I decided to go to the description of some of the videos that I was watching, and I saw the link. I think Swamiji said that there was a link in the video itself, and I tapped that link. I went to register in the university, and once I was trying to register, I wasn't able to do this because I had already registered and I have no idea when I did this. So from my memory, I really started following Swamiji's videos in 2018. My daughter was just a few months, if that much, and I just couldn't avoid to listen to his videos and to be connected all the available time that I had. And suddenly Swamiji was talking about this Kaya Kalpa Yoga program, and I was so interested. 21 months! Wow! And 21 months with him! I can't believe it! And he's not going to charge? No way! So I was very frustrated not to be able to go, because actually I have a little baby girl and she was only a few months and I wasn't able to leave because of her. So that was very frustrating for me. And then there was another program that was launched simultaneously, nearly simultaneously, and I was very anxious to join, but it was male only, and I was so frustrated. Then he was inviting everyone to go to Paramashivoham, level 1, the physical presence program, and I was feeling I have to go there, but I can't go there. And that was so frustrating. For a few weeks, I actually was avoiding to look at his videos. I was angry about it. I was angry with him that I wasn't able to be there. And then I don't remember exactly how, but I was reaching here and there and there, and suddenly, after a while, I got some response. And when I got the response, I got connected to Sangha, and then to Latin America Sangha, and suddenly I had all the support, and I had people who speak the same language as I do, the same mother language, so they can also share few translations and transliterations and things like that, and that was so exciting. But there was still the issue that I couldn't travel, and I couldn't also afford the programs. So I was still angry about it. And then this pandemic happens, and I'm not saying it was a good thing, but for me it was an amazing opportunity, so very auspicious, that the program that in the end of last year, I would have spent, I would need about $20,000, which meant back then something around 70,000 in our local currency. And today it's more than that, because our currency is down when compared to American dollars. And so that kind of money, I don't have it. And now, not only I don't have the money, I can't travel, I can't get someone else to go with me to take care of my baby while I do the program. So all these infrastructure problems were suddenly solved. Swamiji came to my home.
That's
What?
so beautiful. And I think you're not alone. I think so many people, they still could not believe that suddenly the access has been made so easy. And Swamiji very recently had shared, he said, don't worry about it, I will bring enlightenment to your own home. I'll bring enlightenment to your own bedroom. And that has practically happened because there is no traveling that is needed. There is no any payment, anything involved, any other logistics involved. You're just right there. It's almost like plug and play, and Swamiji is right there. So yes, ma, beautifully shared. Please go ahead, ma, share your courtyard experience, how that works.
Yes. So I've been doing this Paramashivoham program since the first batch, which is in nighttime here in Brazil and throughout the night, and it's so fulfilling. We don't feel tired at all. We barely feel tired at all, and when the most you are intensely doing the sessions, each session intensely and sincerely, the more sincere you are, the more energy you get, the less tired you feel, the less need for sleep or food or anything else you have. And the courtyard session was just so delightful. In the first 3 batches, we didn't have this intimacy level with Swamiji. He entered our homes, but it was still the same way as Satsangs, the same virtual background and everything as you can see in YouTube videos. But in the last 3 days, I guess, Swamiji is so intimate with us. And it doesn't mean that he's having a personal conversation. He is, but not in the word level. Is in the no talking level. His body language is so smooth when he's in the courtyard, and we just feel like he's there. He's in our room, our living room. He's beside us or in front of us, and he's so relaxed and joyful, and we feel joyful because he's there. And he's just smiling, this wide, broad smile in his face that just fills our hearts, fills our souls, lifts our spirits, and we just get lost in his smile. And there was a time gap, actually. I think it was yesterday morning for us, and it's night time in LA, but it was morning for us. Swamiji was so sweet in the courtyard, and I was just looking at him, and when the session ended, my mom said we were there watching him for 1 hour, and I said, what? I felt like it was 5-10 minutes top. Can expand when you're excited and can shrink when you're not excited at all. And so this time gaps, this time lapses, this moments where just a little time feels like a lifetime, or this hours hours-long sessions where you feel it was just a glimpse. This happens because of the level of excitement.
Nithyanam, looks like again we're having some difficulty with Ma Priscilla. We'll fix it. Looks like there's some technical glitch. We'll definitely come back to you, Ma. Meanwhile, let's go to Ma Kela. Ma Kela, are you able to hear me? Ma Kela, you're able to hear me? Please unmute, Ma. Please unmute yourself and talk. And please introduce yourself. And go ahead and you can give a sharing, Ma.
Okay, Nithyanandam. My name is Kala, and I live in Southern California. The Los Angeles Temple Sangha, that is my spiritual community, and I feel profoundly blessed to have come into that fold because they welcomed me so beautifully. My friend Peter, who has been a devotee and a follower of Swamiji for I don't know how many years, maybe 7, 8 years, I don't know, but about 5 years ago he started talking to me about Swamiji and inviting me to these programs all over the world. And I was like, yay, Peter, you have a guru, that's awesome. But I wasn't quite ready for that at that time. So fast forward a couple of years, Peter invited me to a demonstration that he was having at his home with a couple of children who had been initiated by Swamiji, and they were doing third eye reading. They had blindfolds on, and I pulled a book out of my friend's shelf and handed it to like a 7-year-old kid, and he started reading words he wasn't familiar with, and it was so legitimate. You know, you see people saying, oh, it's not real, it's not real. I was there in person. I had the experience, and when I experienced that, I thought, oh my God, I want to be able to do that. I want to crack open my third eye, because I've been working on opening my third eye for years. My Kundalini has been active and awake since 2004, but I've never really known what to do with it. So after that demonstration, maybe a year later, I went to a 2-day workshop at a home in North Hollywood. And during that workshop, Swamiji did this thing where he goes, Kundalini, he like wiggles his finger. My Kundalini woke up, got really activated, and was moving all over the place. Prior to that, no one has ever been able to connect with my Kundalini and command it or call it and have it do anything. But that's exactly what happened in that moment, and I was blown away. And when that happened, I knew that there was something amazing going on with this being halfway across the world who could like wiggle his finger, and my Kundalini became activated. I was like, okay, so there's something special here. So I started watching satsangs and satsangs and satsangs, and I started getting initiated into these powers online from someone that I'd never met, had never seen, strictly through a video, video, and that was incredible. So I started rolling coconuts off of people's hands. I rolled a coconut off of a man's hand who was in Iraq. That was the coolest thing ever for me, because prior to that, I'd been trying to manifest powers on my own because I'd known that that's possible, but it finally took me connecting with Swamiji and him awakening my third eye and him manifesting these powers through me that gave me the ability to finally do this. And I couldn't be more grateful. I knew that when my Kundalini awoke in 2004, at some point I would want to find a teacher that would show me what to do with all of this energy, because I know that it wasn't just awake for no reason. And that teacher turned out to be Swamiji. And over these years, he's no longer my teacher. He's absolutely my guru. Like what he's been doing in the world, how he's been just giving and giving and giving and contributing to humanity and healing people and feeding people, and his whole purposeful being, his whole purpose for incarnating was to help us awaken to the fact that we are Paramashiva, that we are source, that we are cosmic consciousness, and that's why he's here. And I am excited to be a part of this movement, to be a part of this global community that is daily manifesting powers. We're talking about people all over the world that Swamiji is flowing his energy through, that he is sharing his awareness and his consciousness through us to awaken us. Thousands of people all over the world manifesting powers all at the same time, at different times of the day. And that is awakening us more and more to the fact that we're not just human. We are super conscious beings, and we're capable of expressing infinite powers. And that is what Swamiji has been blessing us with every day. And I never thought that I would want or have a guru, because that's never, being in the Western world, that was never really my energetic space or how I have approached life. I've always thought you're responsible for your own spiritual growth and evolution. And if you have someone that you're dependent on, then you're not really doing your own work. But all the work that I've done in my life, doing the yoga, doing the meditations, being vegetarian, being vegan, having my Kundalini awaken, all of that was in alignment with this lifestyle that I've been introduced to, that happens to be Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is what Swamiji is awakening, is reawakening actually for the entire world. So the light just went on, and it was like a major click. Oh, Guru, he's guiding me. He's the one who can show me what to do with all of this. He's the one that can actually help bring me to that space of authentically knowing, not just intellectually knowing that I am the source and I am cosmic consciousness, but having that as the experience, my waking experience. And yeah, I'm just incredibly grateful.
That's beautiful. You asked for a guru to happen in your life, and Swamiji simply manifested, and he showed up, and that's phenomenal. And how was it? Actually, before that, have you met him personally? Meaning, have you been in his physical?
I felt, before Swamiji came into my life, I really felt like I was on my own, that I was on this spiritual journey that I've been on for a really long time, that I was by myself, that I was responsible for everything by myself, that, I've been parts of different spiritual communities, but I'd never connected with a being that I actually could feel in my inner space, could feel when I'm manifesting powers. And I would say that's a massive difference from like pre-Swamiji. I was not manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. I was not doing third eye readings for people and helping to advise them with Swamiji, advising them through me. I wasn't able to manifest the power of Mahima, making people taller, because Swamiji wasn't in my life yet. I wasn't able to do remote viewing before I connected with Swamiji. Swamiji remote views through me. All of the powers that I get to express, that's Swamiji expressing through me. And I have to say, expressing powers is one of my favorite things to do ever, because the space of oneness that you have to get into in order to express these powers is so blissful, so peaceful, so expansive. You get to be in a space of oneness and connectivity with everything. You get to drop the thoughts. Like your mind, my experience is my mind just goes to sleep, and I just allow Swamiji and his energy to flow through me, and that is what is manifesting the powers. So I would say pre-Swamiji, I wasn't manifesting powers. I wasn't stepping into these gorgeous spaces of oneness as much as I have been with him.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much for sharing that.
You're welcome.
Thank you, ma. And I understand that you are in the way, and you're part of the Kailasha happening here, the ecosystem. And we heard from William earlier how the signs of manifesting powers, the signs of Paramashivoham, the space and the state and being of Paramashiva, how that is so unique and so new to so many people. And it is only through Swamiji's efforts of bringing the same Kailasha all over the world, establishing Kailasha, the ecosystem, wherever there are people like William, for example, who are seekers, who are looking for the experience, looking for a conscious breakthrough. So this science is being made available through purely through Swamiji's efforts, and the Kailasha ecosystem will continue to give this experience of Paramashivoham, and thank you so much for sharing. Thank you for joining us. Now we'll move to the next segment.
Pleasure, Nithyananda.
Thank you, ma. Nithyananda. We'll move to the next segment of what we've been discussing also. The another possibility that Swamiji has opened up in the last 1 week, I can say, the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Dhyana Yajna, which is the unbroken, continuously entering into that space of being unclutched, and through that bringing a conscious breakthrough. To take us further into that and give us an understanding of what it is and how we can all join it, I invite again Nithya Atma Pujananda Swami to share. Swami?
Yes, so really extraordinary sharings I was hearing. It was absolutely exciting how beyond the age, even 59 years of age, and they really want to experience. People want to attend to the programs, and they were not able to come up, but now Swamiji has reached to their house. So what exactly is happened in the entire world, how Swamiji has been able to reach out to people and at their door giving the signs of our manifestation, the signs of enlightenment, the signs, exclusive signs of Hinduism, and it is beyond age that every individual, whether he is, as he has used an analog of a ball which is already fused, but still he is able to express the powers inside him, which is a great possibility or expression for the whole world. All of us can actually have a superconscious breakthrough when we just listen to Swamiji, just turn towards him, just be in his presence, and when this happens, we start expressing the power. So you have seen the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Mahayajnas, what is already more than 50 countries people are already doing the, people from all these nations are participating. More than 10,000 people are actually doing this unclutching, chanting the Mahavakya, and chanting Bhagavad Gita and Upanishad. So more than near about 1 lakh minutes of peace actually is, people have really contributing to the whole planet. See, the whole understanding is Akhanda means unbroken and Nirvikalpa means Vikalpa less, not getting entangling with the thoughts. And when it's like the power of sun when it falls on a convex lens and we turn the convex lens on a paper, the focus of the convex lens burns that paper because the energy gets focused. Same way, when 10,000 people starts doing unclutching and receiving the energy of Paramashiva and reflecting back towards the cosmos, the elevation of human consciousness happens. So, this Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna is doing extraordinary good to the humanity from multiple angles. Because first of all, in the whole day, you can join at any given point in time, and you can decide that I can join for 3 hours, for 5 hours, wherever you are. There is a link. You can go and register in that link, and you will be explained what is unclutching. You will be trained how to chant the Mahavakya, and the moment you are entering into the unclutching, not only you are experiencing the bliss and the space of absolute no conflict, stress-free, we all are also contributing to the entire humanity in bringing peace, bliss and health to the humanity and to the planet. So, when this Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna happens, the planet is getting healed. Actually, this is the most positive contribution at the time of Corona. We have seen at this point in time, there are great spiritual beings present in the world, but the one and the only unique being who has brought the entire humanity of across the nations together and contributing the most positive way. On the one hand, through Paramashivoham program, where 16 hours the people are actually working on their inner transformation, and simultaneously the door for this Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Yajna has opened, Jnana Yajna has opened, that facilitate and the possibility for thousands and lakhs of people to come together and work together for the planet to get healed completely, and the impact of Corona 100% will subside and our life will really be meaningful. So this understanding of Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna is at different places. We may be sitting, someone in India, someone in America, someone in Europe, in different countries. But when we sit like a mandala for one sankalpa for healing the planet Earth, for one sankalpa for raising the superconscious, for raising the conscious plane of the planet Earth, to give a superconscious breakthrough, together, all across when we sit, we actually manifest the extraordinary powers for the planet to enter into the new era, where we also live like a leader, bring the leader consciousness into us. So when the change in the planet is happening, two things can happen. Either we suffer or we ourselves engage in the change. The planet is actually changing. The impacts of it is felt everywhere. If during this time pandemic time when people are actually suffering terribly, if at this point in time we take a lead in removing the sufferings from human beings' life, when we add the right energy, the right fuel into our life. Earlier, the fuel the individual was having, the career outside, the entertainment outside, or whatever his goal which he was thinking as a fuel for his life. When we change that fuel, when that thing is no longer there, now future looks difficult, jobs have gone, people are in terrible economic sufferings. During this time, when the people look within and realize that the inner bliss is not lost with the outer change of atmosphere, outer change of incidents, then people of this planet gets a breakthrough. So this Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna is absolutely giving a breakthrough to the whole humanity. So that is the basics of Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna. All the people, whoever has whatever time you can actually contribute, come ahead, join, learn this unique science of unclutching, which is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and learn this chanting of the Upanishad, which is the extraordinary revelations of Vedas and Upanishads and Bhagavad Gita. Learn and share and be a part in the superconscious awakening of the planet Earth. So this is all about the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, which we will continue to update the sharings of the people and how more and more people are coming together and participating and making it a grand success. So over to Jumayananda.
Thank you, Swami. Thank you so much for that wonderful explanation again of what it means and how to get into that space and contribute and also be enriched with that experience. Thank you so much, Swami. Now we have with us from our Los Angeles Adina, Nithya, who has been part of the Nithyananda Sangha in Los Angeles and has been taking care of the temple, all the rituals. It is a very unique journey, and I've had the pleasure to meet with him earlier also. And it's a wonderful story of journey, how Swamiji has established the Kailasha in so many different places, and how each one of us is finding our connection, our conscious breakthrough through the Kailasha spaces that Swamiji has established. Nithyanandam, Madan, Sri Nithya, thank you for joining us. You can unmute yourself and you can start sharing first with an introduction about yourself, who you are and what you do, and then go ahead and you can give us your experience and your sharing of what is happening in Los Angeles. Please go ahead.
Nithyanandam, everybody. Nithyanandam. My name is Sri Nithya Tyageshwarananda. I'm a volunteer in the Los Angeles Sangha. I'm a freelance musician and educator here in Los Angeles. And with the grace and the blessings of our Guru, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, today I'd like to share a little bit about how Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Los Angeles, is supporting the local Sangha and the spiritual community in Los Angeles and abroad through this COVID-19 pandemic. As we all know, and everyone has talked already about this, that the COVID pandemic has pretty much brought everything to a standstill, right? But in spite of the lockdown, we're really working hard to support the Sangha and spiritual seekers everywhere by shifting our spiritual ecosystem online. So we've taken the responsibility of taking Swamiji's vision for each and every being to be empowered and enriched by the right spiritual ecosystem, right? So we're really striving to ensure this is a reality for everyone. As Swamiji would also say is, we're also making it user-friendly for everyone. And it's really amazing to see how people in our Sangha of all ages, backgrounds, ethnicities, etc., are empowering themselves through everything that Swamiji is making available to the world, and how Los Angeles is playing a role in that. We're bringing the various padas of the agamas, right? The Charya pada, the lifestyle, the Jnana pada, the knowledge, Yoga pada, Kriya pada, etc., and we're making it accessible to all seekers. As Swamiji says, the fruits of Hinduism are for everyone, and we've taken those fruits, right? Everyone in the Sangha, but LA also is joining in bringing this and basically delivering it straight to your home through the internet. You don't have to cross an ocean. You don't have to struggle for this or that. You just simply sit at home. You make yourself available from the comfort of your own home, wherever you are in the world right now. You can be a part of this, right? And so what is LA doing, right? We are also taking part in Swamiji's global initiative, the Global Akanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yagna, the Unclutching Peace Initiative. And we're hosting sessions, we're ensuring that these sessions are happening daily, that they're being hosted online. And I actually am so thrilled that they're happening for everyone to experience. And so now I'd actually like to invite one of our Los Angeles Sangha members, Peter Bloomfield, to share a little bit about his experience with these sessions. And Peter, if you could just tell us a bit about yourself and your experience with these unclutching sessions.
Okay, thank you, Adan. I'm very happy and honored to be here right now. So the whole period of time when Swamiji is doing this project and doing these programs in the COVID epidemic is a massive, massive, massive opportunity for expansion of consciousness, because the energy he's bringing down from Kailasa is just indescribable and so massive. So I have found myself much of the time just feeling just unclutched effortlessly, and then feeling actually the work Swamiji's doing to bring further unclutching. So it's been a tremendous gift. The sessions itself, it's kind of like, I can say you can sit in a room and be quiet by yourself, and you can feel you're quiet, and you may or may not enjoy it, you may or may not like it, you may feel bask in it, all of that. But when a group of people get together and create that quietness together, you can feel the synergy of the quiet. And it's really sort of hard to put into words, but there's just a massive synergy of consciousness that happens. So even just coming in for a short period of time, or as long as someone is able to, when you go into the Zoom room and just sit with all the people, you can just feel, particularly many Sangha members that have very unclutched minds, you can just feel the collective unclutching happening. And you can just feel, because in the unclutching there's bliss, in the unclutching there's peace, in the unclutching there's energy, and there's a funny silent excitement and enthusiasm, but complete silence and still unclutching all going together. And just by doing it on one's own, one can experience it really beautifully, and doing it collectively, there's really a multiplicative effect and a synergistic effect. And surely the fact that, of course, we're connected with Swamiji, where people who are doing it are largely initiates, his energy is flowing through them directly, he's orchestrating the whole thing, all of that. As well as the fact that it's going on 24/7 all over the world. You're just tapping into this wave of really beautiful, silent, bliss, empowerment, calm, restful awareness. And in this time, I know there may be some people watching who are relatively new and just dipping their toes in or whatever. In this time when many people are uncertain and many people are doubtful and many people don't know where food will come from or what money will come from or this or that, tapping into that feeling of oneness and that feeling of connection and that feeling of cosmic unity, when you get in that space, you just know the cosmos will provide. You just know things are going to be okay. You just know if you can sync up, if you can synchronize with that wave of bliss and compassion and oneness, that's going to carry you through this whole epidemic and whatever happens connected to that. So I'd really, really encourage anyone to jump in for as little or as long time as possible, ideally frequently and often. It's a beautiful way to See, fear is contagious, but so is bliss and compassion and oneness and love. So it's really a beautiful way to synchronize with that consciousness.
Fantastic, Peter. Thank you, and welcome back to the show. And also, just a few words of you were in Bidadi and you were at the temple. How was that? Can you share a few words, because you were offering seva at the Nithyananda temple in Bidadi? How was that, Nithyananda Devasthanam in Bidadi?
Oh gosh.
How was that?
That's just indescribable. A few months ago, right before the COVID, I was a couple months in Bidadi, and it's like there's just higher and higher levels of bliss and oneness and cosmic connection. The closer one can get to Sangha, to Swamiji, to the temples, to the rituals, all of that. And so having the opportunity to be there for a couple of months and doing abhishekams and all that was, I mean, it's just indescribable. And the best thing is it's all cumulative. So whatever, see, many people do things to get a high or to get a stimulation, or they eat a cake or something like that. But it just gets less and less each time they do it, right? So I have to eat 2 pieces of cake instead of 1 piece of cake to get the same little dopamine hit, right? Whereas the oneness is the exact opposite. The more oneness you imbibe, and the more cosmic connection, cosmic consciousness, the more Paramashivoham, the more one connects with Swamiji, Nithyananda, it's cumulative and it just builds. And you build this foundation of intense bliss and intense oneness and intense connection. So I know the time that I spent in Bidadi, whatever I was able to do there, it was an amazing time and just, you know, invaluable and precious. And it's still staying with me, and it's changing over my system into a system that's based on just bliss chemistry and oneness and loving. I'm having just in every part of my life, it's just spilling over beautifully.
Wow, it's fantastic. And it is up to us to recreate that same space, that same experience, and have it in the Kailasha wherever we are. And I know that the Nithyananda temple in Los Angeles, Los Angeles Urban Peter, beautifully exemplifies simply that, bringing that experience of working with the deities, performing personal seva to the deities, and is essentially living with them the whole day. It's been one of the phenomenal experiences, and let's hear from Sri Nithya what is happening at the temple and the whole Kailasha in Los Angeles.
Yes. So as I mentioned earlier, we're moving everything online. We're going completely online now to accommodate and share with everyone, make the temple space available in various different ways. You guys can project the slides now. I can share a little bit about it. Just about, and so I'll give you some details about the sessions that LA is hosting. Just about every day we are doing something for everyone that everyone can be a part of. We have so many different aspects of the spiritual lifestyle that we're bringing digitally online, and the best part is that they are all free, completely free. Anyone can participate. And so our first one is yoga. We have Nithya yoga happening daily with a acharya that's been trained in Bidadi. And so that happens every morning at 5 a.m. and we follow that with Nithya Puja at 6:15 a.m. And our next class is the Sanskrit chanting class. So for those of you who, like me, maybe didn't grow up learning Sanskrit or in the lifestyle, this is a perfect opportunity to really learn and really immerse yourself in mantras of Pada Puja, Shiva Puja, to learn some basics about Sanskrit chanting. This class happens every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at 6 p.m. PST, and again online. And then our next class, we have a very awesome sattvic cooking class. Again, if you're like me, didn't grow up in this lifestyle, and you just came back from inner awakening or something, and you want to immerse yourself in sattvic cooking, you just did Paramashivoham level 2, and you want to do this this is the best way to connect and learn about what is sattvic food and what are the foods that will help us manifest our highest potential. Every Saturday, 11 a.m., learn to cook healthy vegetarian Indian food. This class is, again, free. Connect online and be a part of it. And we also, most of our offerings are on Facebook Live as well. You can actually go back and watch our previous broadcast to see how to cook the various sattvic Bhagavad Shastra items. We have a Bhagavad Gita discussion group that happens every Thursday, 6 p.m. PST. Join that to discuss Bhagavad Gita. And this is a very, very, very good way to connect with the Bhagavad Gita, and especially if you have a copy of Bhagavad Gita decoded, or you can go online and get it from our the Nithyananda University Press website. Next link. The Nithya Dhyan meditation happens every Friday at 6 p.m. PST. This meditation is one of the older meditations that Swamiji has brought to the world. This is a great, great way to connect with meditation as Swamiji is as introduced by Swamiji. So don't miss it. Join this meditation. Again, free, online. Next one. And the science of completion, right? Happens every Sunday at 11 a.m. Immerse yourself in completion. Bring more completion to all aspects of your life. And, you know, just clear yourself of all the dust of the past and just manifest a new reality for yourself. Join this class to make that a reality for yourself, right? And then next, I just want to share a few links again. If you're interested in Paramashivoham Level 2, that's a great way to experience all of this in one go. Paramashivoham program, register at that link. The unclutching meditations that we've been talking about, this link, kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. All the information about our classes is available on Facebook through the events, flyers, etc. Facebook.com/NHTLA. And the Los Angeles Temple is actually a nonprofit organization. Support us to help us bring more of this programming to you by following this link. And in line with that, I just wanted to share that we are really excited. It's a really exciting time to be part of the LA Temple, right? We're bringing a lot of stuff online to people, and so one of the things that we're actually sharing with everybody that we're doing, we're bringing pujas online. We're actually we figured out a way to bring the deities to you, right? Any archana, any ritual that you want to offer to the deity, we have a way to do it online. You can connect through the temple Facebook page. The rituals are available to sponsor. This Friday, we actually have a very special ritual for the Navagrahas that's happening this Friday, the 22nd. More information on that will be on our Facebook page. And in line with that, the LA Sangha is really taking up the responsibility of the LA Temple, right? And realizing Swamiji's grand vision for it. And so we actually had about 39 families this past week that got together for a meeting to really discuss and commit themselves to this. These screenshots that you're seeing are the various people, the various families who decided that Swamiji's mission is their mission, right? LA Temple is they will be a part of LA Temple and help it grow and help bring it to many people, right? And so I'd like to just conclude by sharing that. Hopefully we get to see you soon again. We're planning to come back and give you another update about what these families, what these 39 different people are how they're planning and what we're planning for LA Temple. It's going to be quite it's a very exciting time to be part of Los Angeles Sangha and to be part of Swamiji Sangha in general. Thank you very much, Tejo Swami, for having me. Thank you, Peter, and Nithyanandam, everybody.
Thank you, Nithya Tyageshwarananda and Peter, for joining us today and sharing what's happening in the Kailasha ecosystem in Los Angeles. It was wonderful to hear from both of you, and I'm sure we'll be back to share more exciting happenings from Los Angeles Kailasha, and especially the temple side of it. There are so many events and there's so many new programs that we're always conducting and enriching people. So thank you for coming up, and we'll hear from you again soon. Thank you. So the next part of what we want to discuss is today actually marks the anniversary of the Madurai Shyamala Sarvagna Peetham that Swamiji established, and today happens to be the time when actually this place started to function. The current Shyamala Sarvagna Peetham, that location, the whole space started to function from today. This was last year, same day last year. So we are actually celebrating the anniversary of the operations of Shyamala Sarvagna Peetham. And this is a groundbreaking event because out of all the hardships, out of so much that was tried and attempted against this mission, this Swamiji's place to happen, and not even allowing to have Swamiji's presence here in our temple and the Adinam, it has been an effort from all the anti-Hindu forces. They've all joined together and they have tried every rule book, basically every lawfare that is out there, every nook and crook they have tried, and they made everything in a way that is impossible for us to function here. But simply Swamiji as Paramashiva, who has executed so many of his divine happenings, the Thiruvilayadal, in this very own place in Madurai, how very beautifully he has played the cosmic play has happened here so many times, and this is one more of his the grand cosmic plays, the Thiruvilayadal, to have happened. And here, especially the location that Swamiji has created this Kailasha, this Shyamala Sarvagna Peetham, is exactly the place where Meenakshi Parashakti, Devi Meenakshi Parashakti came out of the fire. The history is that King Malay Dwaja, the Pandya king, performed the Putra Kameshti Yagnya, the Homa that is done to actually have a child, to bear a child of their own. He and his wife, they do this Yagnya, and the location of that Yagnya is exactly the same place where now Swamiji has started the Shyamala Sarvagna Peetham. And it is also the same place where Devi Meenakshi sat, and she, along with her court, conducted all her proceedings. So this is a very vibrant, very intense energy space, the Shakti Sthala, and to just have had this space itself is I can say another cosmic play, a divine blessing, a cosmic happening. How the same place now, Swamiji and of course his beautiful Murti is available there, is established, installed in the same place, and that continues to radiate the presence of the cosmic energy of Devi Meenakshi and the Lord Sundareshwara. This city of Madurai has a very unique presence in Tamil Shaivism, especially such a sweet presence of Lord Sundareshwara in how he made himself available to pretty much the whole city, every part of the way. He happened here again and again and again. So he can be with devotees, he can show what devotion is, he can showcase actually his devotees as the role models of what devotion can be. He very proudly showed his devotees in a way of demonstrating what devotion can be. So beautifully in this city of Madurai, so many things have happened, so many miracles have happened as a casual everyday life. Every day, Lord Sundareshwara, when he was here, he presented himself, he incarnated himself and beautifully conducted the play. The Thiruvilayadal happened here. At least 64 recorded such miracles are available for us, but I'm sure there are more than that, as Swamiji has said in the Satsang, how only 64 have been recorded, but we don't know how many really happened, how many miracles really happened. So this place is very unique, very close to Lord Sundareshwara and the Devi Meenakshi. How they both combined together and conducted the whole city. They were ruling the whole city, in fact the whole planet, with this city as the capital. And so beautifully, this space has expressed, radiated and exploded in their presence. And now, Swamiji has revived that exact same presence, that same vibrant, intense energy. So it can be again made available to all humanity. And how Devi Meenakshi Parashakti, she conquered the whole world. How she went on a Digvijayam, the parade of celebration, the parade of victory. And how she met Lord Sundareshwara, Sundareshwara Paramashiva, of course, and how Paramashiva came back to Madurai, incarnated here. So they can both coexist, they can both be available here in this own space, in this very space, and heal people and give the signs of enlightenment, the signs of devotion. So many beautiful things, so many amazing things have happened from this space. And when the whole, the Adinam, the Madurai Adinam, from where all the services are being rendered, all the services are being continued, as you just saw, Swamiji has been coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana and of the Madurai Adinam, which was originally held by Devi Meenakshi Parashakti herself. And how Swamiji immediately started continuing the services, especially the temples, how the restoration of the temples happened. He personally entered into the temples and started the cleaning up process so that it can be preserved for more generations to come. And also the Annadan, Swamiji has once said, only the fire should burn in the kitchen of the Adinam, which means nobody else will actually cook. They will all simply eat at the Adinam, and Adinam will provide food for them continuously. And how the Jnana Pal, the enlightenment milk, was also offered in accordance with Tirunjana Sambandar, who received that milk and he became enlightened from Devi Parashakti herself. How that same experience can actually be had, and Swamiji initiated that to happen from here in Madurai. Now, all these services were beautifully going on, and then the anti-Hindu forces, they started their lawfare, their resistance, all the trickeries and all the methods that they tried. The Hindu Holocaust simply started to happen. Now I have with us Sri Nithya Atma Pujananda Swami also, who can share about the Holocaust that has been brought on Swamiji and on Hinduism as at large, because Swamiji being the face of Hinduism, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, the anti-Hindu forces know that when the Holocaust is brought on him, they can attack all of Hinduism. So I would request Sri Nithya Atma Pujananda Swami to also share about this persecution, this Holocaust that has been brought on us, how systematically the beautiful services that Swamiji was offering, they were all stopped, and through lawfare and through the trial by media, through so many different ways, how everything was blocked, and Swamiji was forced away from the city to stop all these services until very recently. Swami, please go ahead.
Yes. It is really a big day for all of us that we are having the anniversary today. So really the revival is happening, but it is not a simple revival. What is happening? It is the foundation is based on the huge persecution which has happened on Swamiji, on his Sangha. I remember Akhada Parishad President Sri Mahant Narendra Giriji, he was sharing, Swamiji, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, he said is the backbone of Hinduism. This is the word he said, is the backbone of Hinduism. Why he told is the backbone of Hinduism? He is the one from east to west, from south to north. If anywhere I have seen, because our organization is in south, personally I belong to east and I'm serving in the north, and worked all across the India and abroad, and thousands of people have seen the contribution what Swamiji has done in scientifically proving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, bringing all the unique sciences which were once upon a time oblivion to the humanity, and thousands of people from across religion, across the caste dynamics, they all become the real Hindu. In every possible channel, whether it is YouTube, whether it is Facebook, in every possible way, social media, printing of books, 20,000 hours of discourses, all these have tremendously contributed in reviving Hinduism. Not just one dimension, it is such a multi-dimension, whether we call it from the point of view of yoga, we call it on the point of view of Vedanta, point of view of Bhakti, Karma Yoga. In every dimension, whether it is deity making, temple making, whether it is in the dimension of medicine, in the dimension of food, in the dimension of clothing, in every dimension he contributed immensely. This is why he was being told as the backbone of Hinduism. So it is not a simple thing. So at this point in time, for more than 20 years, the persecution which is continuously facing, and irrespective of that, because of his living the ahimsa, he neither himself nor has allowed any of his disciples to express violence. Anything which has happened on the Sangha, on him, it is never responded with equal amount of or any amount of violence, but he turned everything towards himself, digesting everything towards himself, within himself, and still continuing to support, to work for Hinduism. So it is of paramount importance for the humanity to know, because every time an incarnation has happened, human being has lost touch with the incarnation, and only after the incarnation left the body, they were celebrating his happening. But when the incarnation was living in the physical body, they neither able to cognize nor able to contribute to this extraordinary mission of revival of Hinduism. And this time in Madurai, the story has already been running, because lawfare, character assassination, almost from all dimensions, irrespective of all the attacks happening on His Divine Holiness, still in the year 2010, when all our ashrams were burnt away, His Divine Holiness was completely in a planned way assassination happened. It is the mercy of Mahadeva that he came out of that assassination without being killed by the assassinator. But even within 2 years, when almost all across the world there was media bombardment on character assassination, there was lawfare happening all across. Not only the assassination of Swamiji, but also the monastic members were threatened, beaten, tortured everywhere. Monasteries were being burnt. Irrespective of that, in 2012, in the midst of all this lawfare, he is proving himself time and again, working for Hinduism, reviving the Madurai Adinam, the Madurai Pitha, which once upon a time Jnana Sambandha, Guru Jnana Sambandha and Guru Sankaracharya had revived the Shyamala Pitha, and in the year 2012, again His Divine Holiness took on himself reviving the whole Saivaism. But when he took the responsibility, what happened? We will now see in the form of slides also. I would request if the slides can be shown. And I will also explain. So, during the time in 2012, His Divine Holiness, the temple monastery complex that spiritually rules Madurai, the oldest state and monastic kingdom of India, of which Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, His Divine Holiness, is now the 293rd pontiff. On one side, the conspiracy was collapsing, and on the other, His Divine Holiness was expanding his mission. Failing in all fronts, the anti-Hindu forces who has launched a huge strike. The whole Guru Parampara is from this Madurai Adinam, is from Lord Sundareshwara Meenakshi to Jnana Sambandha, 288, same as 278 from Tondai, and till now 293rd is Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The coronation happened in Madurai amid a huge press conference on 27th of April 2012. But after the coronation has happened, Honorable Court of Madurai has rejected their suit that the anti-Hindi forces have actually started walking all around. The moment he took over, the politics has started all around, and number of false cases have been filed. Numerous numbers of false cases have been filed. One of the false case, which was filed in 26 May 2012, Paramashiva, as his successor, he told the press that His divine holiness is an incarnation of Paramashiva, valiant and has spiritual healing power to head all the diseases, and had healed his severe wheezing trouble, which he had for several years, which was not cured by any medicine. He said his divine holiness had the same powers like Tirunjana Sambandar, the great Adisaiva saint who revived Saivism in Madurai during his times. He concluded with announcement of plans for renovation and expansion of Madurai Adinam.
Yes, Swami. So as you see here, when Swamiji took over, he took the cleaning up of the premises as one of the priorities. He wanted to have a very clean environment which can be preserved for the future. And he started also the Annadan, the free food service, which actually still continues in Shamala Sarvagni Peetham in a smaller scale, but it still continues as given, as blessed by Swamiji. And this is the part when the whole science, which is we actually heard from people all over the world. We had somebody from Brazil, he was joining in and he said, this science is not available to me in this part of the world. This science of enlightenment, this science of Paramashivatva is not available for him. And here we have the space is vibrating with that science, with Paramashiva himself. And here we are having to deal with all the anti-Hindu forces combining together with the anti-Hindu, anti-Guru Hindus. They forming a nexus and sabotaging any effort to revive the science, to share this science with everybody in the world. They have simply put Swamiji through every torture, murder attempts, direct murder attempts, at least 50 times. There have been attempts on his life. So many more times he was simply attacked. The vehicle he was in was attacked. And all the sannyasis, the brahmacharis, they were attacked. Lawfare, ensuring that there will be not any progress that can happen in so many different ways, in so many dimensions, so many, every possible way the persecution happened. The Holocaust has been brought on with the only single purpose to completely eradicate Hinduism, to completely eradicate this dharma, this science of enlightenment, science of Paramashivatva. So the government did not have any other choice but to go with execution of some of these declarations. Essentially, they ensured that Swamiji will not be able to continue his services from the Madurai Adinam, and he will not even be allowed to enter the temple in Madurai. This to directly stop him from reviving not only the physical infrastructure, the greatest infrastructure that we have, the temple in Madurai. Not only that, but the science. How just now, just an hour ago, we heard from one participant of Paramashivoham in Brazil, how he is yearning for the science to be available for him. He does not have the science, he said, where he is. He does not get it. He is not exposed to it. He doesn't know such a possibility exists. And here we have Swamiji, an incarnation of Paramashiva, who has come down just so that this science can be made available to all humanity, with the only purpose of awakening so many people, manifesting Paramashiva in so many people. And yet, the Hindu forces, the anti-Hindu forces, the anti-Guru Hindus, they have combined and ensured that this will not happen. Violent life attempts, violent attacks, caused accidents, forced accidents, direct attack on sannyasis, brahmacharis, disciples and devotees. Physically, so much we have been afflicted to, so much has been done, so much has been said in the current media, the media cult, to marginalize, to ensure that the whole Nithyananda Sangha is isolated from the rest of the society, to ensure that the attack is multifaceted, trial by media, so that the judge, or rather the judicial system, can be compromised with so many things happening, so many possible venues of the attack firing at the same time. There was simply no choice but to start slow. But even with all of that happening, Swamiji simply only said, let us start again. Of course, when he had to leave Bidadi, he just left with this one statement: it is time now to build the Hindu nation, Kailasha. And he has already done it. In the same way, in Madurai, when he was forced out of the Adinam, he was forced to stop all the services. He simply recreated that. And that is exactly what you're seeing right now. All those services, all the Annadan services, the temple services, the enriching of the whole world with the science of living enlightenment, the science of Paramashivatva, the science of manifesting powers, all of that being made available to the entire planet. As you see, the violence, the so-called accident that happened inside the temple, which later turned out to be a bomb blast, how every step of the way, every possible venue is exhausted, so that Hinduism is completely destroyed and it is not available either for this generation or the coming generations. How here you see the groups coming together and ensuring through lawfare none of the administration can happen. The media cult is a very integral part of this persecution, this Hindu Holocaust. They play a key role in swaying the judgment of the people and the judicial system. As you see, these forces are violent, they're ready to do anything, and they're always on the lookout, they're always available to make it happen.
In fact, during the time, irrespective of all these happenings we are going through, His Divine Holiness was supervising the cleaning and renovation of the temples associated with Madurai Adinam, where he himself personally, using broomsticks, was cleaning the temple with all the disciples. Living as a real example how to take care of the temple. Even
I think Srinitya Atmapuja Swami is having some trouble. As you see, the Jnana Pal, the enlightenment milk offering that was started, there was good support also at the same time. We had so many organizations supporting Swamiji at the helm of Madurai Adinam, and for all the services that we were able to offer, medical services, free medical camps, and simply renovation of the temple, cleaning up of the whole temples, which were neglected for so many years. And as you can see, the Annadan was just feeding people all over. In fact, I can say when we talk to people here in Madurai, they still talk about the Annadan that used to happen. They still, in fact, I can say in the minds of the people, still Swamiji is the pontiff. They still feel that he is still the Guru Mahasannidhanam at the Madurai Adinam, and they still think about, they still talk about, they still remember that time when Swamiji was here and all these services were being made.
So the temples where sannyasis were cleaning, day and night, they were cleaning the Kanjanur temple. Even His Divine Holiness led the complete cleaning operation by himself of Madurai Adinams, along with hundreds of his followers, in the middle of fighting the lawsuits, and using a broomstick, he was cleaning the floor. Actually, he was leading example of reviver of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the entire temple culture and the Vedic civilization. His Divine Holiness was leading the entire operations of the temple cleaning operations of Madurai Adinam, and at every day, even we have photographs where thousands of people used to have been fed Annadan, where Bhagwan himself had also served the food to the people. So all these social services where it was happening, when Bhagwan, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam was every day taking sessions, giving darshan, giving healings to hundreds of people, meeting the public, giving press conferences. Everything he was doing. He was facing all the persecution, but nothing is stopped because of the persecution. He continuously supported, but in the midst of suffering and attack by press, not only by the television but also by the print media, the goons, the hired goons who are the anti-Hindus, who are constantly seeing that the entire revival is happening, how to stop the revival work. The half of the temple properties are actually masqueraded by the people. They are being used for their own personal purposes. Across India, the temple's properties have been invaded by the non-Hindus or anti-Hindus, and they have been wrongfully used for the purpose against our religion. So they became active, seeing the extraordinary Hindu, the leader, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, into action to protect. So all the anti-Hindu elements joined their hands to release assassination attempts, attacks on His Divine Holiness. During those times, even we have the record dates of which date we had all those dates of Annadan, all those dates of medical camp we were running. People were being given the specs, they were given their whatever diagnostic tools, sophisticated, with all the sophisticated multi-speciality facilities. We were distributing every single thing which was help to the common public who were living over there, be it in terms of medicines, to testing their eye if they have eye defects, distributing specs, distributing all those, whatever was required. One side medical was running, one side free food was being given, other side the classes were running. So what you need, all things were being given together. Whatever was the need of the public for food, for medicine, and for spiritual enrichment, everything he was giving. But what he was receiving from the people, from the media, is the abusals, the anti-Hindu forces, the attack affairs, which through of all the social works, the services, and in fact, the Hindu Mahasabha, Akhila Bharatiya Hindu Mahasabha leaders uploading which he was doing for Hinduism and Madurai lead permanent time during that time has gathered and gave their declaration and support in protection of His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Hindu leaders from all over Tamil Nadu gather and voice their support because of his solid contribution for Hinduism. In fact, I would really like to name some of them. Mr. V. C. Sridhar, who's founder of Hindu Makal Kachai, stands to support holy carried out. Atma Chaitanya Ji Maharaj Ji of Kuchandur and Kumara Singh Digala. So revival of Syamala Sarvagya Pitha, which happened under the guidance, the direct contribution of His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Across time, I remember to conduct Satsang sessions, series of Satsang sessions, and from entire world, understand, from entire world, volunteers were working in Madurai. Actually, we saw the Madurai was leading the world actually at that point in time. The entire revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma was happening from the Madurai, where the entire world was connected in those times through video conference internationally, all across the world. More than 50 nations, they were listening to Swamiji was expounding the contribution of the great beings and the temple tradition and about the whole history of Sundareshwara and Meenakshi Devi. In fact, I belongs to northern India, had always aspired to visit Madurai, which His Divine Holiness has blessed. And for the first time when I heard the history of the Syamala Pitha, I came to know it is even older, one of the oldest Pitha. Even it goes beyond the akhadas, the Pitha used to exist. And what an extraordinary work Mother Meenakshi had done in terms of the power manifestation, the entire knowledge and science which Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is spreading now. Once upon a time, it was Mother Meenakshi who was contributed that science to the whole world. And now Bhagwan is sign of power manifestation which was grounded, which had happened thousands of years back, where Mother Meenakshi used to connect with her devotees from her own place. Just through a mirror, she can connect to any of her disciples, can listen to them, can talk to them. All those extraordinary powers which once upon a time the humanity was endowed with and which was lost, the entire spiritual science was lost from the humanity. That very science which Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam had revived and reaching out to the whole world, science testation. That time Swamiji used to give Sarvadarshan, where thousands of people used to walk to have his darshan, his healing, his counseling, to receive blessings. So in every dimension, the Shyamala Sarvagya
Yeah, I think again Vijalam is having some connection issues. So as you were saying, the many ways that Swamiji was giving his services, ensuring that all these services will not be stopped. The healing, the multiple healing sciences, reviving them, personally healing, and not only that, having the healing camps, the medical camps available. So all kinds of healing is made available at the same place. And here we are seeing pictures from the Mandakapadi, the temple services, how we receive, we take part in the temple celebrations, the Madurai Meenakshi temple, how we offer our respects and receive as all the deities, the Meenakshi Parashakti and the Sundareshwara Paramashiva, when they go out in a procession, we receive them and offer our gratitude and our respects and receive their blessings. And inside, within our Shyamala Sarvagni Peetham, we have the essence of Hinduism available so that the sharing can happen with the whole world. The power manifestation through the Akashic reading, so many people were able to connect and they were able to participate in a session, participate in the Akashic readings, and they can get the clarity that they need for their life so they can fulfill their purpose and they can overcome their obstacles and achieve what they really wanted to achieve in their lives. The Akashic readings and of course the continuation of the Annadan, especially in these testing times. It was very difficult for people to actually find food during the lockdown period, and at this precise moment Swamiji restarted this Annadan service and made sure that nobody around this space will actually go hungry. And we have been continuing this service at the Shyamala Sarvagni Peetham, where Annadan is offered every single day. The food is made here, packaged and distributed to people who are available, to people who are around our temple, around our Adinam, and this has been one of the most fulfilling services, sevas, that the Shyamala Sarvagni Peetham has entered into, has participated in, and they have been continuing the services that Swamiji had started. And of course, the various rituals that have been happening, that have been continuing every single day, the Abhishekam to the deities, the mantra, the chanting that happens, and of course the Shamala Sarvagni Peetham was also a part of the Paramashivoham experience. Paramashivoham, the most positive happening on this planet, Swamiji has introduced that so that people can really connect and become a part of this conscious breakthrough. When the breakthrough is happening, Swamiji beautifully says, when the eggshell is broken, it matters when it is broken from the inside or from the outside. When it is done from the outside, then it means destruction. It's going to collapse. When it is opened from the inside, a new birth is happening. So in the same way, with the whole pandemic, the lockdown, when the whole conscious breakthrough is happening, is it going to be a birth for us, or it's going to be a total destruction for the collective consciousness? That is something that we have to decide. To align with a new birth that can happen, a new conscious awakening, a new breakthrough that can happen for all of us. Log on to paramashivoham.org and take part in that event. Directly receive the signs of power manifestation, the initiation from Swamiji, and start manifesting powers, start manifesting Paramashivatva, Paramashiva inside you. And that will ensure that you will be able to walk through, sail through this period, this very testing time that we have in our hands. The Paramashivoham, of course, is a 16-day event, like Atma Puja Swami was sharing. 16 days, and every day is of at least 16 hours. We have so much to share. And Hindu scriptures, the sciences that have been taken from the Hindu scriptures, they are all shared. The science of completion, the science of untouching, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the powerful cognitions that the Upanishads have given us, the scriptures have given us. All of that being shared with us, so that completely all powerlessness is eliminated, removed from us. Any incompletion, any lower understanding, lower identities that we carry, they're all eliminated, they're all simply dropped, so that a higher identity can be easily and beautifully become a part of our lives. We can declare, I am Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And with that declaration, we can simply operate from the highest identity that is available for us. So let us log on to this website, paramashivoham.org. We can learn more information on how to sign up, and we can also identify the location, rather the time zone that is more appropriate for us to attend. It can be, of course, attended from anywhere in the world, and all you need is an internet connection to plug in, to connect, and you can participate in this event. You just have to align to the most suitable time zone. It is now actually available, offered in 3 different time zones. So you can choose which one you want to join and participate in this event. It's a phenomenal event, and all the obstacles have been removed for you to be able to join this process. So make yourself available so you can be part of this grand event. Paramashivoham.org. You can go there. Now Swamiji has termed it as level 2. Paramashivoham, of course, the event that has happened when Swamiji himself took the program, rather conducted the program physically, and now we can see multiple notches ahead. This program is happening so much more intensely, so much more vibrant presence, and we also heard about so many people, heard from participants how they have been able to manifest the many powers that Swamiji initiates them into. So let's get ready for that to happen to each and one of us. That possibility, now we know that there is that possibility. Now Swamiji has introduced that possibility, and he has also given us a platform for us to receive the initiation and start the manifestation. So now let's move on to the next segment, Hinduism now. let's look at what is happening all around the world in the space of Hinduism all over the world, and what is really happening. Let us understand what is being done to Hinduism, even though there's so many offerings, so many enriching offerings Hinduism has come up with. What is happening in the Hinduism world? Let's watch the Hinduism Now segment.
An NDTV journalist, Umashankar Singh, has shared a photo from last year's Kumbh Mela at Prayagraj, which attracted hundreds of millions of spiritual visitors. The image shared by the NDTV journalist is of the 503 shuttle buses that were simultaneously operated along a 3-kilometer route during the Kumbh. The NDTV journalist shared the photo with the quote, "Great news, the UP government has allowed the buses to be sent by the Congress political party," in reference to buses used to transport workers back to work during coronavirus closures and reopening. Many criticized the NDTV journalist for spreading the fake imagery and misrepresenting the image as work that had been done by the Congress political party. Whereas the image had been taken during the Kumbh celebrations, it was now falsely understood to be showing contributions from a political party. 80% of the money went to just 14% of the population, and the 80% majority population got less than 5% of the money. Please note, Hindus are not a majority in India. The 1.1 billion Hindus in India, 80% of the population, received less than 5% of student scholarships from 20 central government programs. Under the Constitution of India and Superstition Bill, ancient Hindu practices are deemed non-essential and outlawed. This is how women are forced to enter the healing and delicate energy field of Sabrimala temple, which is very delicate and takes time to restore the sensitive energy balance. Just like energies inside our bodies are very sensitive to foods and other outside influences, Hindus are not a majority in India. Be very clear. Less than 5% from 20 student scholarship programs went to 80% of the population, which is 1.1 billion Hindus. Please do the math. 14% of the population was given 80% of the money. Sikhs, Jains, Buddhists, Christians got less than 7% as well. Why? Be very clear, Hindus are not a majority in India. India's constitution and superstition bills specifically outlaw ancient Hindu practices as non-essential. This is non-Hindus dictating what is essential to Hindu life. And now, loudspeakers have been deemed non-essential by the Allahabad High Court. Sri Kailasa, the world's only Hindu nation, has responded on all levels to the need of global populations since the COVID-19 uprising. In more than 100 countries, citizens have been provided with individualized counseling, spiritual healing and supports, training in meditation and yoga, and supportive life solutions. This initial stage of global outreach was immediately followed up with the launch of the world's most comprehensive global meditation program, covering more than 16 hours each day, going on continuously for the past 2 months, with staggered start times to serve all time zones across the globe. The borderless Hindu nation of Sri Kailasa and Supreme Pontiff His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam continue to reach to thousands of families each hour around the world at this time of need. Other relief efforts of Sri Kailasa include more than 4.3 billion minutes for peace, contributing to individual, community, and global well-being through ongoing structured meditation and life solution programs. This week, Sri Kailasa has expanded efforts further to now include the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, an initiative to engage more than 10,000 meditators in a continuous global meditation to cover at least the next 6 months, when global populations are expected to need support most. All of these offerings come free of charge from Sri Kailasa and enrich citizens around the globe with yogic, Vedic life solutions, reviving the world's most ancient Enlightenment civilization on a global scale. Everyone is welcome to log in at a time convenient to them and bring their friends and family to start the healing at home and reconnect to the inner self that escapes all of us these days. This ancient, scientific, spiritual approach to guaranteed solutions has always been the strength and gift of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Register yourself today at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malaya Dwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life. Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years. In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence, and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work. On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Srila Shri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam. An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted with basic amenities, education and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery, as a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers. The changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
So great to see the revival of the Madurai Adinam and its services. And with that, let us now become receptive. Let's get ready to receive the Nithya Satsang. Let us enter into a complete space of listening. Sitting straight with our eyes closed. Let us make a simple decision that we are available here to sit in Upanishad with Swamiji's presence, to imbibe the powerful cognitions, the cosmic truths that are shared by Swamiji, by Paramashivoham himself, from Kailasha. Let us sit in deep silence, in a space of listening, chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the practicing Hindus all over the world, all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sri Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas, NHU students, Kailasas, E-Gurukul students, and thousands of Paramashivoham participants who have logged in from all over the world having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus and everyone watching us live on Kailasas NTV, Kailasas Hinduism Now TV, Kailasas Enlighten app, Kailasas Nayana Diksha and other social media platforms. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Today, 6th day of the Chittirai Brahmotsavam, happening in all the Kailasas all over the world. Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Meenakshi is gracing in Sarva Alankara on Rajata Rishabha Vahanam. And today, Shaiva Samaya Stapita Leela, establishing the Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradaya by Jnana Sambandar in Madurai is celebrated, and Somasundareshwara is gracing in Sarva Alankara and Swarna Rishabha Vahanam, and Meenakshi gracing in Rajata Rishabha Vahanam. Let's offer our worship at their feet.
गौरीं काञ्चनपद्मिनी तटगृहां श्रीसुन्दरेशप्रियाम् आरण्यसुवर्णकन्दुकपरिक्रीडाविलोलामिमाम् श्रीमत्पाण्ड्यकुलाचलाग्रविलसद् रत्नप्रदीपायिताम् मीनाक्षीं मधुरेश्वरीं शुकधराम् श्रीपाण्ड्यबालां भजे। अथ धूपः। ओम धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वति तन्धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्मन् देवानामस्मितमं पप्रितमञ्जुक्ततमं वश्मितमं देवभूतममहृतमसि अविर्धानन्दृगंहत्वमाह्वार्मित्रस्य त्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमा भेर्मा संविक्ता मात्पाहि कुक्षम्। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः। उपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ओम उद्दीप्य स्वजात वेदोपघ्निरृतिं मम पशुगिश्चमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हिंसी जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदग्न आगहिष्या मा परिपातय। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः। एकहारती दीपं संदर्शयामि। नैवेद्यम्। ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ओम बहुवै बह्वश्वायै बह्वजाविकायै बहुव्रीहियवायै बहुमाशतिलायै बहुहिरण्यायै बहुहस्तिकायै बहुदासपुरुषायै रैमत्यै पुष्टिमत्यै बहुरायस्पोषायै राजास्तु ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराध क्षमापनार्थे समस्तमंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे आनंद महामंगल नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि चतुर्मुखाननारविन्दवेदगीतमूर्तये चतुर्भुजानुजा शरीरशोभमानमूर्तये चतुर्विधार्थदानशौण्डताण्डवस्वरूपिणे सदा नमः शिवाय ते सदा शिवाय शम्भवे ॐ अथ धूपः ओम धूरसिधूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वसिन्धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्तं देवानामित्रस्थितमं पप्रितमं चित्ततमं वह्नितमं देवभूतममहृतवस्य विद्धानं माह्वार्मित्रस्य त्वाचक्षा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संवित्ता माध्वाहि गुंशम् ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः ओम उद्दीप्यस्वजातवेदोपघ्ननिरृतिं मम पशुगिष्टमह्यमापह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हि गुन्ति जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः एकहारती दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ओम मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नसन्तोषतीः मधुनक्तमुतोषति मधुमत्वार्तिम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तुनः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ओम सोमो वा ये तस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सन् राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगं भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसूराजा भवति ओम निरंजनाय विद्महे निराभासाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराध क्षमापनार्थे समस्तमंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे आनंद महामंगल नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Invoke cosmic being in your identity you can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity. You will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed. Please understand. Listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few, blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7, everyone else is suffering with OCD. Please understand, society, unconscious humanity, politicians, everyone wants you to be in OCD, having obsessive compulsive disorders, so you can be exploited. The idea, money is security for your future. The idea of insurance, what do you call? 401k. In India, the retirement insurance. All these are obsessive compulsive disorders. You are made to believe. You are forced to believe. The obsessive compulsive disorder in the core of your being, and various stupid ideas you are made to believe, and that ideas start developing obsessive compulsions. See, in the beginning you are forced, you are brainwashed by society, mass media, cult, that money is the only security for future. Then, once you start getting brainwashed, the obsessive compulsive disorder starts. In every level, you feel money is the only thing in the life. Then all the beliefs, thought currents related to that money and related to the actions you perform because of those obsessive compulsive disorders, everything put together, I call it as delusion. People who brainwash you, methodology they use to brainwash you, and how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level, and how it evolves as obsessive compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money, because by now it has become obsessive compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. I tell you. I am making multiple statements today. I will now organized way present it to you all. Listen. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand, Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive compulsive disorders become irrelevant. I am not saying don't go to job, I am not saying don't earn money. I am only saying, let this job and earning money not be your OCD. Don't you see tons of things you are performing, you are doing as OCD? See, for example, we both may be sitting in the same Nithyananda Sabha. If a snake comes there, you will also move out, I will also move out. But with a different context. You can check my pulse, it will not increase. I will not move out because of OCD. Understand? Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Even Guru cannot change your Ishta Devata. If you say, I have not chosen my Ishta Devata, please you choose for me. Guru can choose. But if you say, I have chosen, this is my Ishta Devata, please give me the mantra. He cannot say, no, your Ishta is different. No. The Ishta Devata you chose, for that only Guru can give mantra. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID. Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do. And finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired, Ishta Devata mantra, Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. And I know my disciples are waiting for me to see me. My kids are waiting all over the world. My disciples are waiting all over the world. understand waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD. IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision. Just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. There will not be any stress on your system. My whole work in this Paramashivoham level 2 is to move you out of OCD to IID, obsessive compulsive disorder lifestyle, to Ishta Devata inspired decision making lifestyle. From OCD to IID. This Ishta Devata is actually a living cosmic being. Even these neo-Hindus, the anti-Guru Hindus don't believe these gods are really alive. They think, no, these are all some principle defined and like a caricature cartoon drawn to explain certain principle. They lose pasangla. Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" He is real. Please understand, I am not spreading any superstition. Because I have a religious freedom now, I am telling you the truth. If I tell the same thing sitting inside Indian society, they may arrest me under that superstitious act. Fortunately, now I am in a place where I have a religious freedom to teach Hinduism. So I am telling you the truth as it is. These anti-Guru Hindus don't believe all these gods are real. They think these are all some philosophical representation. No, listen, he comes, eats, drinks coffee with you. I am not lying. I am telling you the truth. And I tell you guys, I know I am talking to my disciples, whom I have absolute love. I want you guys to know I am in love with you guys. All of you have done so much of sacrifice and tyaga for me. I know each one of you how much you are all working for me. Whether you give your time or treasure or talent. As I said that day, there are many devotees attend Satsang more regularly than me. I love you all guys, I tell you. In Tamil there is a proverb, "Unda vittukku rendagam seyyade, uppittavarai ullalavum ninai." Person who gave salt for your food, forever be integrated to that person. And the house in which you ate, never ever miss your integrity to that house. I tell you, with that sincerity, really, Ganapati, Paramashiva, Devi, Vishnu, all of them are real living beings. You can invoke them, they appear. Understand? Every day, almost 1 or 2 hours, I will sit and talk to all of them. I don't know how many of you had the opportunity to see my personal puja, Anmartha puja. Almost 2 hours I will be sitting. If they are not real, I am not the fool to waste 2 hours of my life. I am too productive guy. I am very workaholic and I count every minute. Is it useful for my life? 2 hours I will casually sit and talk to each one of them, put flower on them, put little water, and then I will have Naivedyam for them and light one dhoop stick. And I will be chatting with them. And I am very lazy guy. You guys don't know. I am very lazy guy. I will not lift the hand even once unnecessarily. But in the 2 hours, the number of actions I perform, if you see, everyone I will put the flower and then bow down. And the way I smile and talk to each one of them, even if you see that, you will melt down, all your OCD will disappear, you will move to the space of IID. I am telling you. They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced. Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened, no doubt. I have seen when I was growing up, you see, I grew up in a large family where a lot of kids. I have seen one of my uncle's son, kid. He was only 3-4 years. Whenever he gets angry and throws tantrum, wants to get things in his way, he will roll on the floor and kick the legs, scream. Worst thing is, he will do 1, 2. And that itself he will jump and roll just to get attention. Attention. Just to torture the parents. Because now the parents have to clean him up completely and make him take bath, and it's almost like a 1 hour work to cleaning him up. He will do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 and roll on that. He will do all kinds of tantrum. Dirty himself. See, when he rolls, the whole hall will become dirty. With his 1, 2. He will do all kinds of tantrum. But he's so brilliant, the biscuit in his hand, he will never allow that biscuit to touch his 1, 2. He will keep that very safely. And I have seen, he will be messing up with his 1, 2. He will kick that, he will roll on that, but his biscuit will be very safe, and he will be eating the biscuit, doing all this drama, doing all this tantrum. The center of the house, he will do 1, 2, and then he will roll on that. He will be having his biscuit in his hand. That biscuit will no way be affected, and he will be eating his biscuit in between the crying and tantrum. He will never compromise on his biscuit, and nothing will touch his biscuit. But he will be dirtying the whole house and dirtying himself absolutely. But his biscuit will be very safe and clean, and he will be eating this biscuit. Same way I have seen many disciples, they throw tantrum, throw all kinds of dirt, mud, scream, fight amongst each other and with the Sangha, everything. But one thing, Swamiji's initiation is there for me, and somehow I will get enlightened. Let me hold on to that. That one biscuit, they will make sure it is protected. Understand? All of you, those who trust Swamiji won't lie to me, I tell you, how much you are alive in your body, to that frequency, what I am telling you is the truth. Paramashiva is living being, cosmic being. He can manifest in your identity the moment you invoke him, request him, connect with him. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based, IID. You are liberated, I tell you. Whole world is suffering so much with the after effect and side effect and all the other indirect sufferings and pains and depressions and tortures of Corona. Only this Nithyananda Sangha, this Kailasa guys, so happy. neither depression nor bothered about quarantine. Happily living. Because already many of you guys have moved to the lifestyle of Ishtadevata inspired decision. This COVID-19, neither the COVID-19 virus touched Kailasa or our devotees, nor its side effects, the quarantine's effect or other fears, insecurity, nothing has touched Kailasa or devotees. Of course, it cannot touch me, that's different. And it neither touched Kailasa nor touched any of our devotees. The reason is, most of you who are initiated already started living the life of Ishtadevata inspired decision, IID. The OCD is no more lifestyle. I tell you. See, when you understand, there is no death for you. You just live as long as you want, and you just change bodies. It's not that once you understand, you will not earn money, you will not have bank balance. No, you will have all that. But all of it will not be due to OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, fear-based. It will not be fear-based. You will just do it as a plan-based. Okay, so I will have all this wealth and keep it there for these purposes, and after that whatever is there, let it go to the kids. And if I want to take one more body, I may want to come back into as my grandson, in my son's family or my daughter's family. So I will leave all the wealth to these guys, so they will take care of me. That is why in Hindu tradition it's called Paran. The grandson or the granddaughter is called Paran Perti, means the grandfather comes back as grandson. Grandmother comes back as granddaughter. If they have to take one more birth, it's a science and it is possible. First thing I want all of you to do is get out of this OCD lifestyle. No stress. Do not do anything due to obsessive compulsive disorder. Earning, saving, paying your bills, nothing should be due to OCD. Everything should be IID. Ishtadevata inspired decision. This shift can happen by initiation. And connecting with this, your Ishtadevata, constantly talking to that Ishtadevata. Developing a relationship. See, when you start developing a relationship, sometimes what you pray to your Ishtadevata, sometimes what you ask Paramashiva, it may not become immediately reality, successful. You may not know the reason, but be very clear, have a little patience to trust him and connect and build a relationship. Okay, I asked, you did not do, but that's okay. I am not going to fight with you, or I am not going to question you now. I do not know the reason. Please make me understand. Give me the understanding to have reason. Or if you feel I should not know the reason, then don't even bother. Just give me the cosmic logic that I should go along with you and I should just connect with you, and let our relationship be the first priority. Everything else is second priority. Everything else can come later. then you are like that my uncle's son, very shrewd. He may jump into the 1, 2 and throw tantrum, make the whole house dirty, make himself dirty, but never biscuit. The biscuit will be very safe and careful between his hand and mouth without one small piece of the biscuit getting dirty. I have some of the Gurukul kids like that. I won't name them now. Some of my kids, they will do all kinds of tantrum. They will make themselves dirty, others dirty, fight, do everything. But that biscuit, my relationship with Swamiji, that will be absolutely clear. My relationship with Swamiji is the biscuit. That will never get dirty, and very shrewd about protecting that. They will throw tantrum on everything, everybody. But that biscuit will be clearly, very shrewd way they will protect that biscuit. I know now many kids are smiling. If you are smiling listening to this story, then you are that kid, understand? Ishtadevata inspired decision. IID. Move away from OCD and move to IID. I tell you, if you understood this one point, actually first thing you need to know, you need to internalize. It's because you are constantly functioning as OCD, you feel so much pained about your existence and life. You are frustrated about everything. It's like because you have to live, you are living. That is what OCD makes you feel. Drop that. Even if you have everything, OCD will make you feel suffocated, prisoned. But IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, even if you don't have anything, you will just be in ecstasy and so much space and enjoy. Essence of today's satsang is move from OCD to IID. Actually, if you understand what I am talking, please watch this satsang few more times. You will understand, because I have put many dots. All these dots will fall in sync. If you listen to this intensely, you will start living without panic attack, without fears, without obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. You think OCD, only if it expresses as actions it is OCD. No. There is something called internal OCD. You will be compelled compulsively thinking only in that direction. You are brainwashed so much, you will compulsively think only in that direction. Like whenever you get angry, this is the exact direction you will be forced to think. You are brainwashed to think and you will think only in that direction. Obsessive compulsive disorder, internally and externally, starts from your root pattern. If you start invoking a cosmic being in you and start connecting, it can be, as I said, Ganapati, Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, your own Guru, and connecting with that Ishta Devata day and night, your life will start moving to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision. Not OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Then your whole life will become heaven, Kailasa. Just you will see the Kailasa starts manifesting in around you. The whole ecosystem will change. The whole ecosystem around you will change. You will get right friends, happy people, inspiring lifestyle, great job, large money, more than all this extreme fulfillment. You will feel, wow, what a life. You will live because you have a purpose, inspired. You will not be alive just because you are born and don't know how to die. No, you will not be dragging yourself. OCD makes you suffocated and dragging. IID makes you ecstatic and inspired. What I am talking, if it clicks with you, join Paramashivoham level 2 and have initiation. Make those gods, Kailasas, cosmic beings manifest in you. I tell you, it is possible. Don't think that because I have no other work, I have dressed up all this and I am sitting here. I am not interested in cheating you. You are not that big worthy to cheat. What will I gain by cheating you? You yourself a beggar. I have tons of things only to give you from Kailasa. I have nothing to gain from you. I am talking about the trolls. If somebody thinks I am here to cheat, I have nothing to gain by cheating you, and you are not that big guy that I am something to gain from you by cheating. I am telling you, all this dressing up, everything, I am introducing the Kailasas, cosmic beings and the culture to you. They are real. They are real. Only if you wear all this, you will understand how heavy all of them are. It's not like some show. Even for show, it is not that easy to wear all of it and so comfortably, casually carry this. We don't know how many kg each of them. I am telling you. I am just showing all this to invoke those cosmic beings in you. To invoke those cosmic beings in you. Invoking cosmic beings in your identity is the definition of Hindu. Every Hindu should have his Ishta Devata, should be initiated into Ishta Devata connection, whether mantra or sometimes without mantra, just visualizations are given. Sometimes without even mantra or visualization, just some mandalas are given and mentally you are supposed to just draw that mandala again and again and again. So, initiations are various level. Your Guru should have initiated you formally in connecting with your Ishta. This is the basic definition of Hindu. There are some Agora Sampradaya. No mantra is given. No visualization is given. No meditation is given. Nothing. Just certain smell they have to create through incense and other items, herbs. And just they have to sit with that smell. That smell is so powerful that it will invoke the presence of the Guru in their system, and the brain, whole non-mechanical parts of the brain will open up and it will connect with Guru, and they will start manifesting Guru's being and power manifestation. So, you should have initiation connecting you and your Ishta Devata formally. Only that makes you a Hindu. It can be Gayatri Mantra or Samaya Diksha, Shiva Moola Mantra or Vishnu, that Ashtakshari or Sadakshara, Subramania's Shadakshara. It can be anything. Your cosmic being, Ishta Devata, and your Guru initiating you with your Ishta Devata. That only makes you a Hindu. And I tell you, let your lifestyle be Ishta Devata inspired decisions, not OCDs, obsessive compulsive disorders. You can see how your life used to be OCD, and now after initiation, connecting with your Ishta Devata, how it became IID. I want all my disciples to make a post today. 5. Suffocation and suffering and pain you were going through as OCD, and how after initiation, when it became IID, how you are transformed and your life is different. See, OCD before initiation, before Swamiji, before Nithyananda. IID after initiation, after Swamiji, after Ishtadevata inspired decision. Put clear 5 before Swamiji, OCDs, after Swamiji, IIDs. Do this write-up to show and inspire, enrich everyone, so that the new people will understand what initiation can do to them and how they can move from OCD to IID. Make your life 100% IID, not even one OCD. That is enlightenment. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness. Kailasa and Kailasa and Kailasa of Paramashiva Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, everybody, and welcome back. This satsang is very close to our hearts, where the Ishta Devata, the science of who the Ishta Devata is and how to relate with them was beautifully explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam. This is a very unique aspect of Hinduism, where you can relate with the divine in the form that is very close to your heart. Who you feel, which form you feel most connected to, and you are able to relate with, that form can take you to the ultimate. It actually does not matter which form, but your unique connection, your feeling connection with that form, that dimension, that murti will itself lead you to the ultimate. Such a unique aspect of Hinduism. In this satsang, Swamiji talked about the obsessive compulsive disorders, the thought patterns, the habitual thoughts, the habits that we carry, the physical habits that we carry, which always interfere in our lives. How to convert them into Ishta Devata inspired decisions, OCD to IID. Ishta Devata inspired decisions. The decisions that you will carry, that you will make when you imbibe the powerful cognitions that your Ishta Devata represents, embodies. When that happens, when you have this feeling connection with your Ishta Devata, all the powerful cognitions that the Ishta Devata embodies, they become part of your inner space. And any decision that is made out of that will only lead you to fulfillment and the space of Kailasha. It can be your guru, it can be a deity of your own choice, anybody. The Ishta Devata will lead you to the ultimate. In fact, Swamiji said, you are a Hindu only after you are initiated into the worship, into the relating with your Ishta Devata. The Guru initiates you into either a mantra or a form of your Ishta Devata, so you can start relating with it. And every day, every moment, your decision making is based on the powerful cognitions given by your Ishta Devata. So, such a beautiful way of living, such a endearing relationship that you can have with the divine. So beautifully Swamiji introduced it to us. Just as how he has allowed the various forms expressed through himself in the Bhava Darshana during the Paramashivoham, the grandest event, how he has given the possibility of us connecting with so many different Ishta Devatas by expressing all those forms through himself. We were able to see him as various different forms of the same cosmic energy. So, if you'd like to know more information or would like to join the Paramashivoham experience, you can log on to paramashivoham.org. And of course, the courtyard sessions which Swamiji have restarted. Swamiji, after the long pause, has again come back to give us the possibility, the maximum possibility of Paramashiva expressing, manifesting through us. He has opened up the courtyard sessions. If you have been part of the courtyard sessions that used to happen in Bidavi, you will know the intensity, the joy, and the simple relating with Swamiji, relating with Paramashiva. How that allowed for the manifesting to happen. In the same way, now Swamiji has brought that back with even more intensity. This time around, the initiations are so powerful, people who have not manifested any powers before are now seamlessly manifesting powers. So now, let us enter into the power manifestation. Let us bring back that space of courtyard, the courtyard sessions. Let's connect with Swamiji. Let's connect with our Ishta Devata, which can be Swamiji, which will be Swamiji for most of us. Let's connect with him and allow his initiation to simply do the job. And let's start manifesting the powers. Thank you for joining us. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
truth. So Swetaketu, goes to his father and takes the blessing and goes to his guru for initiation. Now he understood that he has to get initiated into the higher truth of life. Just the outside knowledge or outside wealth is not the security, but consciousness, who we are, beyond the delusion, to understand that the eternal space that we are, that beautiful space for us to understand, that is the most important, precious gift that you can get from the Guru only. And he goes to his Guru, surrenders all his knowledge and says, you tell me what I need to do. And Guru says, go take this 400 cows and come back with 1,000 cows. Live with the cows. That's all is the initiation. And he goes and he forgets how to remember to even count. One of the cows remind him to go back to his Guru. We are 1,000 now. And he goes back to his Guru and Guru says, okay, you're no more 1,000 cow, you're 1,001 cow. He has literally become the beautiful space of oneness where he lost his identity and raised himself to the higher consciousness as his identity. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you drop your OCD, we are reaction for everything. When Bhagavan simulates all these situations for us to raise us again and again, it's like a simulated syndrome. How people have to go to the moon, they are put in a simulated space to get trained how to work in low gravity, how to eat, how to sleep, everything. Same way, Bhagavan gives us such a beautiful space for us to understand the stimulated environment, how he creates in the Paramashivoham program, where he raises us from the OCD to IID, Ishta Devata, inspired decisions. The decisions should come out not out of reaction, but it should be a response, and that can only happen when we are initiated by our Guru, when we are ready to receive the initiation. For 12 years, Swetaketu did not receive the initiation because he was not ready. After 12 years, only he understood what he did not get into initiation is he was not in the space of listening. Now, the beautiful space of oneness. Let's start the power manifestation session. First, we will be understanding what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift and can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. The OCD is the powerless space. Here, one talks about the powerful space. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita state. We know only the state where we fall into the dream and deep sleep. And waking up from that, the mind is a processor which puts us into the sleep, deep sleep, dream, and wakes us up to this reality, what we think is real. But beautifully, Bhagavan says, all these are projected by the space of Turiya, the consciousness, the higher heightened intelligence, which is projecting all these states for us to experience and go beyond that with ferociousness, breaking the laziness and boredom, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva, experiencing the consciousness as Turiyatita. So beautiful from how Paramashiva himself manifests through us. Paramashiva, 5 phases: Srishti, manifestation, Satyojata phase, Shriti, sustenance, Vamadeva phase, Samhara, regeneration, Agora phase, Trobhava, putting us or pulling us out of delusion, Tatpurusha space, and Anugraha, the liberation Ishana face. All these are doing the Panchakriya in multiple level, creating the 25 states that is happening constantly and creating the Big Bang and black hole, which is creating our reality. When we align to the highest reality, Paramashiva, we will understand the higher consciousness, how Paramashiva in us manifests as reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightenment civilization, the cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from Hinduism and a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university user-friendly for the modern world. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam survived the worst persecution in multi-level by anti-Hindu elements. Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam and his Hindu diasporas, are working for global peace. He is a founder of Nithyananda Hindu University, which has extended campus in 150 countries. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pita and Swargapura Adinam, and present Maharaj of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. So beautifully we understood how Paramashiva has come down as an avatar of this millennium, reviving the Hinduism all over the world. He has given the science of power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Veda Agamas, all the Upanishads, are the Shastra Pramanas, which is the unchangeable truth, which is eternal and unchangeable truth revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. The Apta Pramanas, Aptas are the experience and results of the great Rishis, Munis, Nayanamars, and all the Siddhas who are the authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic Rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified. Atma Pramana are account of the Hindu, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is a millennium avatar, personal experience of each power manifestation. Atma Pramanas are Atmas are the Leelas of the avatars who descend on planet Earth to initiate and raise the frequency of the human civilization. Shakshi Pramanas are the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers initiated into the science by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana. Each Shastra Pramana is taken from the Veda Agama. This Shastra Pramana is
taken from the Shiva Samhita 5.83. Jnanam cha pratimam tasya trikalvet dura shrishti dura drishti swechaya kagatam vrajet jnanam yacha pratimam tasya Trikala Vishayam Bhaved Dura Shrishti Dura Drishti Swechaya Kagatam Vrajet.
Shiva Samhita 5.8384. This is for the power of distance vision and distance sound, power of clairvoyance, the five senses, beyond the five senses, how we perceive this world. He gets immense pleasure, experience, knowledge, known the past, present, future time. Has Duradrishti, the power of listening to anything at far off great distance. Durashrishti, power of direct vision of anything at a great distance. Here, Bhagavan beautifully says the past, present, and future time. We are always doing nothing but OCD. That is our own disorder where we are like a broken tape recorder, constantly running into the incompletion that we have recorded in the past, ferociously breaking that boredom and tiredness and raising our frequency to the higher reality and making our future a beautiful experience. We will start be able to beautifully experience the power of clairvoyance. Bhagavan beautifully says, anything you're able to see through your third eye, you should be able to see the 7 times distance from you, the height of you, 7 times that. You should be able to see to that level or hear to that distance or taste or smell, or you should be able to know who is coming inside, simply because you are grounded to the higher reality. Bhagavan beautifully says, even the mud, when it rains, we smell the mud, is a normal thing that we are supposed to even experience. But growing up in the city lifestyle, we forget even the basic things, basic of our possibility, how sensitive we were, which was all clouded by the delusion and illusionary assumptions. Here, Bhagavan brings us back by initiating our third eye to experience the greatest distance and greatest vision that is possible from our space, just going beyond the 5 senses. The education system teaches us only by the 5 senses you can receive knowledge. But beautifully, Bhagavan here in this sutra makes it clear that it is possible when you are consciousness, you have the infinite possibility to open up to all the records which are there in the past, present and future if the IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision becomes your lifestyle. Because now you know your Guru is guiding you and he is manifesting your life. You don't have the self-denial where the OCDs suffer from even to make small decisions in their life. Here, Bhagavan beautifully takes us through experiencing the higher reality when we connect to him in the deep oneness. Let's go to from Shastra Pramana to Apta Pramanas. Apta Pramana, Hanuman, the highest devoted and such surrendered being of Rama, he expressed how a devotee should live with a guru. He is the best example. The only thing he knew was Rama and Ramanama. Other than that, he has not even a cognition inside him. So beautifully, when Lakshmana in the war got hurt and he was taken by Hanuman to Rama, Rama said to bring the Ravana's doctor, and when Ravana doctor was brought, he told him that Himalayas, there is a beautiful mountain, you have to herbs, he has to bring down, and Sanjeevani mountain, he has no idea where it is, but just chanting the Rama Nama, usually which takes 18 months or years to go and come back. I would say years, but because of his strength of his Guru's initiation and surrender of Hanuman, he was able to spot the Sanjeevani mountain and carry it all the way to Rama for Lakshmana to get healed. The distance did not matter when you are in oneness. Whatever it is, it simply becomes reality. He has no self-doubt, no self-denial or hatred. He has only one thought current, completely unclutched, and only Ramanama inside him as reality. Atma Pramana. How did Bhagavan play this Leela? When he was in Tiruvannamalai as a child, his friends said that he was challenged that only what he knows by learning with his five senses will be reality. When his friends told him that, he said, no, I can just download any questions you ask and I can give you the answer and it will be 100% correct. When the kids challenged, Bhagavan ran to Vibhudananda Puri, like how we would to run to our parents and ask, see, this person is doing this, that person is doing that. He plays the Leela like a human, and Vibhudananda Puri, Ma Upamal, Mataji, she tells, you go ahead and you will simply know whatever they ask as the reality. And Bhagavan goes back to the boys and says, now you ask me whatever you want, and I would simply know and I would respond. And they were like, okay, we are going to ask one of the tough questions which you don't know at all. And really, one of the kids asked him about a temple which nobody visits. It's a family temple of that boy, and nobody knows what is that main deity of the temple because the temple is called in a different name. So he asked Bhagavan, what is that temple? Bhagavan quickly connects, and it's simply even seconds. It doesn't take minutes, 3 minutes of Mahavakya, but simply the minute the question was placed, Bhagavan beautifully had the vision and he explained that is the Subramanya temple. And the boy was taken by shock completely because even a common man doesn't know in Tiruvannamalai, but a small boy, he was able to just connect and get the answer, vision and darshan. Bhagavan plays the Leela for us to understand we can go beyond the five senses, that we are into only the OCD, but connecting to IID, the Ishtadevata, inspired decision, you can connect and download any knowledge that Bhagavan beautifully gives us. The Shakshi Pramanas. We have so many Shakshi Pramanas where millions of devotees have recorded their experience. Ishtadevata are real. Bhagavan Paramashiva is real, and Paramashiva has come down as our Swamiji and initiated us into all these power is real. From this you can understand that this mother was playing with her son and simply she got the word and she got all the animals and the word was Panda. Same way, we have another devotee who was doing multiple powers and she says so beautifully, manifest seeing on distance. On set road, I just got the picture, what isn't there, what later I checked with my friend and it was accurate. And here one more person got the beautiful distance, the direction, GPS. Without any GPS, she was able to draw the whole thing so beautifully, Dubai to Moscow. So all this is possible when we connect to Bhagavan in deep oneness. Today what we are going to do is power of clairvoyance. Sit with a partner. If you can have a partner, that's beautiful. First, we are going to play with the power of distance sound. They can speak out of the word and write down and keep it. And through your third eye, you will note it down as you chant the Mahavakya. And end of the round, you can check with your partner. If you don't have a partner and you don't have anybody to verify, please write the word from and go and Google and see the news or some announcement on the Google and verify that. You can take a picture, you can take a video recording and say, okay, this news on BBC, this is what they are talking about. And something unique completely that you hear, write it down and you can check it. So first round we'll be doing the distance sound, the second round we'll be doing the distance vision. These are the greatest thing. Each time you do the power manifestation, you can see whether you are grounded in IID. Again and again, raising yourself in IID, the simple task, the simplest task, reaching to your home and making you manifest the higher reality is the most compassionate space that Bhagavan is offering. Everybody now participate in this science to experience the IID that is awakened in you. So let's start. Let's sit straight with a head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan in your third eye. Remembrance is liberating. Again and again, unclutching from the outer world, the OCD, and understanding that IID is the ultimate, the Ishtadevata. Here, Paramashiva is your only strength. Now declaring your complete integrity with Bhagavan and experiencing the oneness, the beautiful darshan that we had, the Golukakshi that we had of Bhagavan, every day dressed up for just for us, you and me, to experience the ultimate. He says so beautiful, when the devotee or disciple is ready, the initiation becomes enlightenment. All these are the preparation steps for our own enlightenment space to become reality. Each power manifestation is a glimpse. 0.001% we are now enlightened, because we experience the ultimate consciousness to manifest as powers. The space that we understand, the medium, how internet is a medium, same way awareness, the consciousness is the medium for us to experience the ultimate. Bhagavan initiates us, but for the initiation to become reality, dropping the OCD is important. Unclutching, absolute unclutching from the thoughts. Can we switch off the thoughts? Yes, it is action. It can be switched off. How you switch off? When you go to deep sleep, you don't have thoughts. We only do that. Same way, we can switch off our thought by the decision. Ishta Devata inspired decision can only make us switch off that reactionary assumptions and go into the such powerful Paramashanta Swarupa of oneness with Bhagavan. Chanting the Mahavakya raises you from the beautiful space of all these and raises you to the higher reality. Simply chanting the Mahavakya, which is the passcode of getting connected to Bhagavan immediately. Anything you want information simply downloads. So let's sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember, visualize Bhagavan in your third eye continuously. Contemplate on the great truth that Bhagavan said, the reactionary lifestyle of OCD versus the Ishta Devata inspired decisions of Tyaga, how Paramashiva is real, Swamiji is real, initiation is real, us raising to the higher reality, experiencing the oneness with Bhagavan, chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening and experiencing the truth. Now we'll have a 11 minutes oneness capsule, and we'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Whatever your partner has shown or written or the sound that you hear, just write it down. Whatever Bhagavan shows, write it down. At the end of the cycle, we can verify. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, so beautiful. We have experienced the distant sound. Just at the end of this whole power manifestation we verify, we'll go to distance vision. How Bhagwan was able to see something beyond his learning from the five senses. Same way, we can start seeing something beyond what we don't know, but just download when you are in the space of oneness through third eye. So let's connect to Bhagwan with the will persistence. Ask your partner to draw something, or you can Google some remote place, some details, and you can draw the picture, or you can take a magazine and draw the picture. Just take a page like 57 or third page and just start drawing whatever the details that you see and whatever vision is revealed to you by Bhagavan, each and every word from Bhagavan is the initiation. If we understand that, the Ishtadevata, the inspired decision, will become reality. So, with the will persistence, let's start manifesting the power of distance vision now. Again, we are going to write down the detail or draw the detail from the distance that other partner has, or you can take a magazine or a Google a place and draw the pictures. So now we are going to sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan again and again in your third eye. Unclutch completely from the OCD world. Any thought is illusion and it creates more and more delusion. Completely get beyond that. Just become a witness of what the thoughts are. Just become the awareness of what's happening in you. And listen deeply to the Mahavakya that is chanting, that you are chanting. Your whole being vibrates with it. So let's start the second cycle. Deeply connect to Bhagavan in the deep space of oneness. How you realize you are male, female. Ferociously decide with zero boredom and tiredness. I am Paramashiva. I am going to connect to Paramashiva in deep oneness, or your Ishtadevata, and deeply connect, contemplate on the great truth. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll have the oneness capsule for 10 minutes now. We'll do the second cycle.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Beautiful. Now, this is for the social media user whoever is logged in YouTube and they have finished the power manifestation. If you are in part of Paramashivoham participant, please go ahead with your next cycle. Please answer the poll. Every time you answer the poll, it's simple integrity, simple obedience. So how we manifested and how we participated. Even if you have not manifested, go ahead and say no, but participate in the poll is very important. Same way here, the sharing and causing others the reality is very important part of our manifestation. where the powers become more and more reality in you. People ask how you manifest so many powers. The only thing is go on contributing, and enriching and causing others. You'll manifest so many powers. It's a very simple secret, open secret, that how Balasans go on doing the demos, they manifest more powers. When you go on contributing your space to others by sharing, enriching, demonstrating these powers, you start manifesting more and more powers. You become IID, the Ishta Devata, inspired decision person. So beautiful. Now, here you can share your experience. If you have a photograph, great. Or you just have your experience, take few seconds. It doesn't make us more than a 1 minute to share our video or our testimonials, but it's helping millions of people out there. There are 7 to 8 billion people who are watching and learning from us. It becomes a beautiful space for us to share with the world and cause others reality, to bring them to Bhagavan for the satsang, for darshan, initiation, and power manifestation. So let's go on contributing. If we have manifested, take our detail and share it with the world. If we have not manifested, there's so many power manifestation. All these clippings that we have, share that with the world. Go on sharing to manifest more and more powers. With that, let's surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet all the power manifestation and powerful cognition with a deep gratitude and surrender space. Asking Bhagavan to make all these power manifestation as reality, existential reality, as your life itself. With a deep seeking and in deep gratitude, humbly ask, request Bhagavan to make this as your reality. With that, let's remember Bhagavan in our third eye and end with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukar Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody for attending, participating in the power manifestation session. Make sure you don't miss any satsang and power manifestation. See you in the next power manifestation session. Nithyanandam.
The recording has stopped.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.